chaos, 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 chaos.
Is Azel_Husky just subscribed with Prime? My sub inconsistency knows no bounds.
Alrighty then, good evening everyone. We're here about half an hour, a little bit more so, before the Game Awards begin, and we're going to hang out while we wait. Shani, thanks for the 38 months. Azazel, thanks for the 15 months.
Shiny_ just subscribed.
Hi, Ivy. As soon as I started talking, Ivy was activated. The moment I began. See? She crawled into my lap immediately. Instantly. See? This is all she wants. Ah, over here, Ivy. That's what we're here for. All right. At least they have background music on the entire time. So we get to chilleth. Do you ever leave the TV on for her? Don't know what a TV is. Flying, I would even buy a TV. Oh, hey, thank you for the biddies. No, I'm not coping for anything. Bro, I'm just playing Path of Exile 2. I don't need to cope for anything. I'm good. Zoro, thanks for the 8 months. Ivy, chill. Chill. And no, Juicy. Hi. You good? Thanks for the biddies, Avalia. Nice, Techno. Yeah, I have no cope. Everyone else has the cope. I'm just gonna mock. I guess mock's not the right word. Good evening, Avalia. I don't have any predictions. I'm good. Like, alright, you want a prediction here. 7 Rebirth on PC, release date, and Wilds Beta 2 announcement. There. Sure. I don't care if either of those things happen, but sure, I'll throw them out there. What's going on, Alice? Yeah, a GTA 6 trailer wouldn't be surprising. I kind of forgot to even, like, expect that. Silk Song for sure. Nope, I'm not saying anything about Silk Song. Return of Steam Machines? God. Such intense music, I know, right? Ben Star's Jimbo. Clown Rossfield. That's so funny. Shadow. Dude, Shadow of the Erd Tree was so good this year. Oh, yeah, we know for certain Borderlands 4 is here. Yes, we know for a fact. That's not cope. That's not a prediction. We know Borderlands 4 is having a trailer. Is there gameplay? Listen, slow down. Slow down. You're asking for a lot here, okay? The first Borderlands 4 trailer was the number 4. Like, you're asking for a lot here. Choker Bro, thanks for the 16 months. I don't have Kingdom Hearts 4 on my bingo card. I don't care when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out. I quite frankly don't. Silent, thanks for the biddies. It's not, like, I'm going to play it, but Kingdom Hearts 3 was not good enough for me to care when 4 comes out. I waited as long as I did for 3 and was disappointed. I don't care how long I wait for 4 at this point. Neon, thanks for the 20 months. Yeah, everyone, I saw the Tifa Tekken 8 thing. Oh, no, Kojima's 100% going to be here. Even if he has nothing to show, he'll be here. True story, I beat all of Kingdom Hearts 3 on release in one stream. Hell of a music swap. Went from really intense to, like, not. How long was that stream? 25 hours. That was a 125-hour stream. And I spent the next day getting the platinum, and then I was done. No, Switch 2 is going to have its own direct. If anything, they would announce a direct. Like, they would literally sooner announce a direct than announce a console. Unironically, that's something they would do. Do you think anyone else has a patent on making announcements out of announcements? Nintendo, I don't know. Nintendo might not want to play ball with that. Or do you think Nintendo's going to patent it after they do it? Thank you for the 113 months, Dare. Yeah, I played Remind. I also did that in a day. Thanks for the 11 months, Jen. Welcome back. Alright. I gotta turn the Game Awards way up now. Sure do. Yeah, I just never... I'm not surprised if, like, something that's on the Switch gets announced, but nothing, like, Nintendo exclusive. They save all that for their own... Excuse me, directs. Nintendo's like, why the fuck would we pay for space at the Game Awards? Like, that's, like, we all know that's the truth. Nintendo's like, why the, like, we dropped out of E3 for a reason. Why the fuck would we pay for space at the Game Awards? That was, like, the whole reason they ducked out of E3. Like, bro, we have Direct. The fuck do we need you for? Kojima's already there. I don't know if I would really consider Xbox as having their own. Like, they kind of do, but, like, it's not quite the same thing. Yeah. And Sony doesn't mind. Yeah, Sony and Microsoft don't mind. Nintendo's like, we're not spending the money on that shit. Nintendo will try to not spend money wherever they possibly can. We should see something for Expedition 33 here. They've started ramping up marketing in the last month, so we'll probably see something for Expedition. I won't be surprised if we don't, but that's a reasonable assumption. Final Fantasy XIV was robbed of what won Best Ongoing last year? Is that Cyberpunk? Bro, Best Ongoing is silly anyway. Or was it Genshin? Who even knows, dude? If Genshin's always Genshin. Ivy, stop. Bro, why do you think he made such a big deal about Reggie being there and it was after he left Nintendo? Listen, Final Fantasy 16 won Best Soundtrack last year. That's all that mattered. No, Baldur's Gate 3 I don't think was up for Best Ongoing. Ah, it's Ivy, stop. Yeah, and we got Ben with his fucking face blown out with the light. Yeah, best community support makes the most sense. Mm-hmm. You know what's funny? I specifically like seeing Hoyoverse games lose because they give out free currency. Twitch payout process successfully. Thank you. Well, no, I don't have a problem with gacha. I just don't like them trying to fucking coerce people into voting for them. They're like, hey, go vote. And if we win... Exactly. Metric the slide, so I'm not a fan. That's as someone who's played them and likes them too. I just hate that. I'm just not a fan of doing that to begin with. God, Wukong. I only want to see Wukong win, like, something for cinematography. I don't want it to win anything else. I played Wukong. I beat Wukong. It was fine. It's better. It's not a bad game. But it's not that good either. Or it's not great. It's good, but it's not great. I was really bored for most of that game. And I was like, I mean, this is fine, but it's like, I basically unlock. Yeah, Stellar Blade is better than Wukong. I much prefer Stellar Blade over Wukong. Listen, they basically give you everything you need in the first 4 hours of Wukong, and then you spend 30 hours doing the same combo. Stellar Blade's up for OST, which would be a good one to win. That's not true. I didn't have everything in the first 3 to 4 hours of Breath of the Wild. I had to go get the Master Sword and then hate it. Stellar Blade not up for like OST or something? Oh, Stellar Blade has a phenomenal OST. It's literally... So the company that made Stellar Blade has like... Oh wait, no. I'm sorry, that's a different company. Never mind. Either way, no. Stellar Blade has a phenomenal soundtrack. They made Nikke. Yeah, that's right. They made Nikke. Derby, thanks for the 12 months. Yeah, I was about to say, so I was about to make a mistake. So Lies of P, the company that made Lies of P, some of you may know them as the company who makes DJ Max. And if you're a rhythm gamer like I am, you know there's some solid tracks in that. I heckin' loved DJ Max. When I played it on the PSP religiously. I used to play the Technica machine down the shore too. But no, also Shift Up. Yeah, no, they have Nikke. Nikke also has good soundtracks. What awards? 7? Honestly, I think only if it wins Game of the Year. Honestly, I think it only wins like 1 or 2 categories. It's up against a lot of really good stuff in other categories. No, Stellar Blade, honestly, like, was a really good... I had a lot of fun with it. I think the boss fights were too easy early on, and they spike in difficulty in, like, the last 2 or 3. Like, they spike insanely high relative to the rest of the game. Like, they probably could have done with a better difficulty curve, but I had fun. Like, let me rephrase that. Stellar Blade's bosses are only easy if you're not stubborn. Do you know how many people are stubborn, no item gamers? Do you know what items do to bosses in that fucking game? You literally, from the moment you start picking up your items, you can like perma-lock like every boss if you're really good at the game. Like, it's like, and it looks really like you still have to like combo them correctly. But they're fairly intuitive. Like, you can, like, 80 to 0 a boss. Like, you can do the first, like, 20% normal and then just, like, 80 to 0 a boss. As long as they don't have a hard HP stopping point. It plays literally nothing like Nier. It's not... Other than the fact that it has a really bodacious protagonist, it plays literally nothing like Nier. It has no similar. What's a good comparison for Stellar Blade? The story is also not anything really like Nier's. It's far more coherent. Stellar Blade is nominated for Best Action Game, Best Score, and Music. I would like it to win both those categories, actually. No, it's nothing like BDO. It's not a hack and it's very strategic. Like, the game actually does do, like, the strategic elements of the gameplay quite well. The combo shifting and dodging it. It does all of it really well. I know it's got, like, I mean, obviously the parry element's a little like Sekiro, and some of the other elements are, like, I don't know. It's actually really hard to describe it. Like, put it into words. The only thing that's even remotely Sekiro-like is the parrying. Nothing else is even remotely close to being a Sekiro-like. It's just really good. It feels good. When you get really good at the Stellar Blade gameplay, you feel like you've actually done a lot. But it's very intuitive. It's actually not that big of a learning curve to get up to that point. They know what the people need, Tuck. Thank you, Benjamin, for the 8 months. Yeah, I know Stellar Blade, in terms of an action game, yeah, that's actually a big highlight for the year. I wouldn't be upset for it to win that cat. Just on a sheer gameplay perspective. Yeah. Yeah. It was a very satisfying game to play. Very satisfying game to improve at and get good at. To be fair, there's a lot of them, Zorua. No, I didn't say. I know that somebody called him Clown Rossfield earlier, Krista. TJ called him Clown Rossfield. Stellar Blade was February, I want to say. It was really early this year. July. If it was July, it would have been up against... I would have been playing it right around the time Dawn Trail released. That sounds too late to me. I thought it was earlier than that. I don't remember having Stellar Blade to play so close to Dawn Trail's release. April. Yeah, I was gonna say it's like closer to the start of the year. It was right at... Right! You know how I remember it was right after Rebirth? Because I beat Rebirth before it came out, and I only played it for 4 days on stream, so I was like, great, I made it in time for Stellar Blade. That's it. Right. Because I got to play a review copy of Rebirth, I was glad that I wasn't going to take me like a fucking month to get through it. Yeah, it was Rebirth into something else into Stellar Blade. Like there was like there was like a release in February, March, and April, all back to back to back. I'm trying to remember what the other releases were in that time, because I played a bunch of them in that time. I played so many different games in that time frame. Relink was January 31st. Visions, Unicorn. I played all those this year. Erdtree DLC. Oh yeah, Erdtree DLC was March, wasn't it? Or Erdtree itself was March. No, I didn't play Reload. I skipped it. I didn't play Helldivers. Yeah, honestly, yeah, Stellar Blade is a little bit of like Sekiro and God of War. It's a little bit of both, like the old God. Yeah, a little bit. Erdtree was May, dude. I see. That's the problem. I can't remember any of these fucking things. Right, we delayed Dawn Trail a week for Erdtree. Dawn Trail was delayed for Erdtree. Everyone remembers those words. Elden Ring. I'll give you 1 week. I'll give you 1 week. Yep. That's it. I blasted through Erdtree. My build in Erdtree was like so comfy. I know, I commented on you saying that, Meows. Unicorn. Oh, yeah, Unicorn Overlord I played March 8th. I platinumed that. I platinumed Unicorn Overlord in March. I platinumed Rebirth like a week before. Dragon's Dogma 2. I didn't platinum, but I did beat it. That was also March. I was so mad, Random. I was so annoyed. Metaphor was really good. I think I'd prefer Rebirth as like Game of the Year candidate over Metaphor. It was easier to enjoy Metaphor only because it didn't come with the baggage of Final Fantasy VII and its fandom. And I know that's crazy because Metaphor comes with the baggage of the Persona fandom, but Metaphor was at least separated enough that it was okay for me. Pretty good. Revenge of the Seven got a few quality of life updates today, apparently. That's pretty cool. I enjoyed Revenge of the Seven. It was nice. Dude, Dragon's Dogma 2, when I found the Sphinx, it was a hell of a time. Dragon's Dogma 2 was great. I had a lot of fun. It was the game was totally like still felt like maybe they could have cooked with it a while longer. But I had a lot of fun with it, thankfully. Yeah, I mean, I don't think Astrobot should win. I think Astrobot's a fun game, but Game of the Year? I feel like Game of the Year, when I think of it, I feel like it's like a whole package. You know? Like, the game is fun to play, has a good story, it needs to be, like, pretty well in like every category. Astrobot should win something. It's a good game, but game of the year? It would have to be so good gameplay-wise that it outranks the other things that make a game of the year. Balatro shouldn't win game of the year. Balatro's good. I don't know what it's doing on that list. Balatro was the we need an indie game on the game of the year. Like every year the Game Awards effectively nominates one really good indie game. An indie olive leaf, if you will, yeah. And Balatro was the one that got nominated this year. It's fine, but like it's very it would have to be ranked for it to win Game of the Year. Top games in my backlog? I don't have very many games in my backlog. Or games that I actually consider in my backlog. I keep my backlog empty for the most part. My backlog is replaying games. Like, I want to replay Harvestella, but fucking knows when I'll get to that. Oh, no, the Erdtree nomination was nonsense. It shouldn't be there. If you want to do a game, like, if you want to do, like, a best DLC of the year, go ahead. Don't throw it in Game of the Year. That was silly. That was silly. They shouldn't have done that. They acknowledge Harvestella a lot. They were posting new story stuff for Harvestella on the Twitter during the anniversary. I'm telling you, they're making another one. They're absolutely making another Harvestella. You can't convince me otherwise. There's no way they're still giving it, like, attention and stuff. It made money. We know Harvestella made money. We know that the game broke even on release and then over time turned a profit. Oh, well, yeah, what I'm saying is earlier when I was playing Path, I was talking about how, like, I feel no desire to wake up in the morning, you know, brush my teeth, shower, play with Ivy and go, you know what? I'm going to PF Ultimate today. No. I would rather look at a game I haven't played and play that over make that decision literally any day of the week. No, not happening. Someone had asked if I was going to PF Ultimate, and that was my response. No. Well, I mean, my thing is that just like I've already beaten it. I did it in a group. I'm not going to now just go into PF and do it more. No. Season 2 for Last Epoch. Yeah, let me tell you. You say that, and I'm like, wow, that's really interesting. Oh, sorry. My watch says Path of Exile 2 time. Any news? Not really. I don't cope for Game Awards like other people do. I play like odds. Like, what are the odds we see certain things? We know we're seeing Borderlands 4. We know we're going to see Kojima, because of course. There's a couple of other companies that have confirmed they have announcements. I wouldn't be surprised to see Expedition 33. And like there's like a couple other things. And that's like it. I don't have any cope for any of them. Like Rebirth on PC. They confirmed okay, Expedition's not here then. I wouldn't have been surprised, but they're not going to be here. So Path of Exile 2 has been a lot of fun. Still have some kinks to work out, but I'm having fun regardless. Squid, thanks for the 12 months. New Batman Arkham game? That would be wild. That's a hell of a coat. Wolverine, maybe. Blade, maybe. I mean, it technically did get nerfed, just not by very much. My build took a small hit, just not a very significant one. Yeah, I just keep it realistic. Some might say I'm not fun. I would like to say I'm just not disappointed. I love making the joke. Oh yeah, they're gonna remaster Breath of Fire, and they're gonna start with 5, and all the Breath of Fire fans will be like, "Why'd you fucking say that?" Why would you fucking say that? Oh, I forgot about Pragmata. Lost Soul aside, I forgot about years ago. Lost Soul aside's hit stop was so, like, over the top. I hated it when I saw the gameplay for it. Some hit stop is fine. Lost Soul aside was like, the game was being paused, like, I don't know. It was too long. It was detracting. Listen, it's not my fault that thing's as depressing as it is, Alhaya. Yeah, I remember the sound effects kind of. I just remember being put off by the degree of hit stop it had. It was too much. Well, so it's, by the way, so in 3 minutes, the pre-show begins. They still do trailers in the pre-show, but the full show technically begins in half an hour. I don't know why they bother doing it that way when they technically fucking start in 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes. The pre-show trailer spot is cheaper. Okay. I don't remember what they showed last year. Bro, I erase almost all of these. The only thing I haven't ever erased from my mind is Yosef. Fuck the Oscar guy. What is a pre-show? It's the show before the show. Eve, thanks for the 11 months. All I want to know is if the monk from Metaphor is here. Do we have the monk? Hustle the hell was. Dude, I would actually like a new Resident Evil announcement. I don't play the Resident Evil games, but I consume Resident Evil story religiously. I'm telling you, man, they're gonna bring Jake back. Listen, Resident Evil 6 may not have been very good, but Jake was not the problem. That was a fine inclusion. All right? Zenokaji, thanks for the 82 months. Yeah, the rest of the game. Well, no, the Leon portions were fine, too. It was really just the Chris. Like, the Jake sections aren't that good, but the Chris sections were the parts that weren't good. Like, actively, like, worked against the game. The Leon sections were all pretty good. Jake was Wesker's son. Yeah. Who pays for a Game Awards spot? Literally every company you've seen ever display something at the Game Awards. Silent Hill 2 Remake is a showcase that Konami actually might know how to make games again. And that them actually returning to game development wasn't a fluke. World premiere. Shin, thanks for the 12 months. Time for some world oh, they outsourced it. Well, then that makes more sense. Shows they know how to outsource. In a world where games get released
What's up, everyone?
some of the time.
I'm Cindy Goodman, and welcome to the 2024 Game
Hi.
Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We are counting
Thanks,
down
State
to
Farm.
the main event, our 10th anniversary show. But I promise you, we are more than a pre-show. We are the extension of a program so packed that we need to start it early. Tonight, we are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the best in gaming from the past year, with special performances from Snoop Dogg, 21 Pilots,
The monk
surprise
from
guests,
Metaphor.
and world premieres that will blow your mind.
I remember
including
hearing the
Mafia:
Snoop
Old
Dogg thing.
Country, Borderlands 4,
Yeah.
and more. In fact, I have one ready to reveal right now, and it's a very special one to kick off our 10th anniversary.
Okay. Dotemu. Why do I feel like I know what this is already? Koei Tecmo. Yeah, okay. The makers of Blasphemous. I was like, don't I recognize Dotemu? Ah, okay. My man. Ninja Gaiden, yeah. Cool anime trailer. I'm already pumped. I'm so pumped. Son of a bitch, I'm in. Who did they hire to play this? Because this is not how it looks when most people play it. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
There it is. Ninja
They got a
Gaiden
fucking pro to play that
Ragebound
shit
coming in
because that is
summer
not how it looks when you play
2025.
Ninja Gaiden.
It's from the publisher behind Streets of Rage 4 and TMNT
That's gonna-
Shredder's
yeah.
Revenge. That announcement makes
That's
a
gonna be
killer
good.
segue into our first award category tonight, Best Fighting Game. Here are the nominees.
Man, best fighting game gets
Dragon Ball
the.
Sparking Zero. Grand
Honestly,
Blue Fantasy versus
I know Sparking Zero is probably gonna
Marvel
win.
vs.
Actually,
Capcom Fighting
Tekken.
Collection
Actually, no.
Arcade Classics.
The only one I don't want to see
Multiverses.
win is the Capcom and
And
Multiverses.
Tekken
Like one of the other three. Tekken 8
Game
should
Award
win.
goes to-
Grand Blue is really good though. Probably Tekken 8.
Oh, look at that. Tekken 8.
Yeah, yeah.
Thank you to all gaming community and Tekken community, and thank you to my development team and marketing team in all regions. And we will continue to update and to improve Tekken 8. So
Bro, it's
stay-
crazy how much
stay tuned
Tekken's blown up
and
in the
don't
last,
ask
like,
me for-
decade.
Thank you. Thank you.
Congratulations. And now, a new kind of cozy game that is unlike anything you've played
Like
before.
Tekken has unironically like just fucking killed it in the last decade. Moving day. Man, the back of my car is gonna look like shit.
On the road, I've been on my way back home. I hear the west winds calling.
There we go. Bro, it's literally, it's like Tetris, but moving. Bro, we can literally make games for anything nowadays. This is a game about moving. One move away.
On the floor lies a tome.
Yeah, there was unpacking and now there's packing.
Ways to conquer the spire.
Oh, is this Slay the Spire? Oh my god, another really good game.
Because it's covered in blood. You read the book, covering your hands in blood.
Time to slay all the spires, baby. Dead. Take everything. Ow. Adjust to what you get. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Slay the Spire 2, baby. Dude, the first game is literally like... Oh. Okay. That's fucked up. That's fucked up at the end there.
The gameplay of Slay the Spire 2. I'm thrilled because there's a new Slay the Spire, but also terrified because I just got over my crippling addiction to the first. So this cycle continues.
That's fair.
Anyway,
Not
after
the
the show, be
fake
sure
out.
to head over to TikTok and share your best gaming highlights from 2024 with hashtag.
Yeah, Slay the Spire 2 is an instant one. Slay the Spire is like...
It's time for our next award.
It's not like Hades level of indie game, but it's pretty close.
And the nominees
It's in the
are
same like range.
Arizona Sunshine Remake, Asgard's Wrath 2,
Asgard's Wrath 2. Actually, Batman could win. I don't know. Metro's pretty good
Metal
too.
Hellsinger
Actually,
VR,
4 of the, I don't know what
and
Arizona
Metro
Sunshine is,
Awakening.
but Asgard's Wrath should probably win.
The Game Award goes to Batman Arkham
Okay.
Shadow.
I was gonna say it's either Asgard's Wrath 2 or Batman. But the other two, I don't know about the first game, but the other two are actually like good games.
I just want to accept this
Metal
award on
Hellsinger,
behalf
yeah.
of my colleagues at Camouflage. You guys did some of the best work of your careers, and I have a feeling that the best is yet to come. To our the company we work for, Meta, has been a great place to work, and for Oculus Studios, all
Yeah,
the support
Batman.
that you
So is
provide
Asgard's
for us
Wrath.
to get the
Asgard's
game
Wrath
over
is
the
also
line,
one of the best
including our
VR
sister
games
studio
that
over
we've
at
like
Cesaro,
ever
who
had.
developed the incredible Asgard's
They're
Wrath
both
2.
like
That was a big,
really up there.
Made this category very competitive this year.
Yeah,
I also
it was
wanna thank
actually a
Warner
really
Brothers and
competitive
DC
VR
for entrusting that incredible Arkham franchise and allowing us to build a sequel to that incredible foundation that Rocksteady and Warner Brothers Montreal provided to us. And then lastly, to the amazing crew and cast to this game, Roger Craig Smith, Troy Baker, Elijah Wood, Tara Strong, Kari Payton. You guys crushed it. You guys are award-winning as far as we're concerned. Thank you for what you brought to our game.
That was a solid. That's one of the first years I've looked at the VR category and been like, damn, there's actually a bunch of good
Since
games there.
2018, the TGA Global Gaming Citizen Program has recognized individuals doing their part to better the world through games. This year's recipient makes games that protect nature and fight climate change. Here's the story of Laura Carter, CEO and founder of Trees Please Games.
Trees, please.
I've worked
London.
in games for the best part of 20 years. PlayStation, Disney, Us2 Games, Square Enix. I loved working there. I loved working on such massive games, but I actually had a sense of guilt. In parallel with my games career, I've always had a passion, or actually I don't like to call it a passion, I like to think of it more as a sort of a purpose for making a difference in the world.
Nice tree. It's comfy.
We're less than 20 years
Nice
away from
tree.
climate collapse.
One there.
And for me, that's incredibly scary. both for our
You can't
future,
mention
but
trees
for my
around this stream.
children's future.
It's too dangerous.
It struck me that there was such an opportunity to use these games that were reaching hundreds of millions of people to create awareness about what's happening in the world. So when you play Longleaf Valley, you're
I think I saw
restoring and
somebody
saving
tweet something
national
about
parks.
this game the other
And as you're
day.
playing,
Maybe it was like
you
ahead of the
collect
Game
tree
Awards.
tokens to plant a real tree.
I
Our
swear I
players
just
together
saw
have planted
that.
over 1.6 million trees now. But it's amazing to know that together we are making a real difference.
She's making the tree. Dave the Diver. Dave the motherfucking diver. I swear, the company that made Dave the Diver is like, we're gonna fucking die on this hill. They're like, listen, if we have a success, we're gonna fucking ride this shit until we die. Dave has been diving so hard. In the jungle. They're getting that money.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act presented by State Farm. We're counting down to the big show with more world premieres and awards. In
People
fact,
die,
the Game Awards
and Dave
brings so
dives.
many different
When will
gaming
Dave stop
communities together to
diving?
celebrate. If you want to see everything State Farm is doing in gaming, head to their website.
Yeah, it just feels like there's a new
right
Dave
now
the
at
Diver like
statefarm.com/gaming,
trailer
because
every
like
like
a good
3
neighbor,
weeks.
State Farm is there. And now we have our next world premiere from the legendary creator
World
of Deus
premiere.
Ex, Warren Spector. This is Thick as Thieves.
Okay, interesting. Multiplayer?
Another night on the town. Let's see what Razzo has for me.
Nice of you to turn up.
Oh, the McEwen estate. This one's always fun.
You're not the only one who thinks so.
Hi. You missed. You're gonna need to pay for that.
Stay nice and quiet.
Yeah, multiplayer thief is what I was thinking.
You never know what's around the corner.
It's not a team shooter. It's a thief game.
Things could go many different ways. Because like I say,
Give me that.
it's every thief themselves.
Thick as thieves. Interested.
Love it. Cannot wait to get that on my wish list. Okay, next up are our
Deceive
three
Inc.
esports categories.
Look at it.
The first is Best Esports Game presented by Old Spice. And the nominees are Counter-Strike 2,
Mobile
Dota 2,
Legends Bang Bang?
League of
What
Legends.
the fuck is that?
Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. The Game Award goes to League of Legends.
Yeah. Let's be honest. It's always League of Legends or Dota
Next
2
up,
every
for
fucking
Best
time.
Esports Athlete, the nominees are 3-3, Alexi.
Oh, look.
Chovy,
5 people and Faker showed up.
and Pong.
Actually, Chovy
The
is.
Game Award goes to Faker.
Like I said, 5 people and Faker showed up.
Finally, for Best Esports Team, the nominees are Billy Gaming, Gen G.
Oh, look. 4
Navi,
teams and T1 showed up.
and
Actually, that's
Liquid.
not true. That's not fair.
The
These
Game
teams have a
Award
lot
goes
of different
to
victories across.
T1.
Yeah, okay. I was still right because if Faker wins, of course
Congratulations to all
T1
the winners
wins.
Of our esports categories. All right, the Game Awards opening act presented by State
Bro, he
Farm is
literally
moving forward as
galleoed
we
his way to that
build
World's
more
win.
World premieres. This first one is an alternate take on a legendary series from Bandai Namco.
Interesting. I apparently don't know enough about Bandai. Did I just hear Pac? Oh, wait. It's Pac-Man? I heard the wah-wah, and then I just looked at the ball and I was like, wait, what? It's a Pac-Man Metroidvania. It's evil Pac-Man. So we can officially say this is the Dark Souls of Pac-Man. We can say that. Pac Souls. What is this? A new mobile game from Oh, from Shenmue. Interesting. I mean, it's a mobile game, which is a hell of a lead, but the art's nice. Steel Paws. Only on, oh god, only on now. I'm not surprised on fucking
Steel
Netflix
Paws,
games.
A brand new world from a gaming legend, Yu Suzuki, known for Virtua Fighter and Shenmue. Our next award is one of my favorites, Games for Impact. It showcases thought-provoking games with a positive social message. Here are the nominees. Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange, Double Exposure.
I hope it would be nice. So
Senua's
Hellblade
Saga,
2
Hellblade
is
2.
that's a category.
And
But Kenzera
Tales
was
of
really
Kenzera,
cool.
Zao.
Yeah.
The Game Award
Senua
goes
or
to
Kenzera. Senua or Kenzera, probably.
Neva.
Oh, Nevo. Actually, no, Neva still makes sense.
Well, it is such an honor to receive this award.
That was Neva was also really
First, I
cool.
would like to thank the jury and basically everyone who voted for us.
Why is Genshin Impact
This
not
award
in that
belongs to the
category?
entire team at Nomad Studio, Berlinist, our friends and family, and basically
Yeah, no,
everyone
that
who
makes
helped us
sense.
to bring
There were
Nova to life.
three real front runners in that
I would like to
category.
thank as well Devolver Digital. They were the first one. They believed in us since the beginning, and they gave us the opportunity to make 2 wonderful games. I'm looking forward to making many more in the future. And finally, I would like to thank the players. It's amazing to see how our story resonates with them, and we love to see how they enjoy our games, so thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congrats. That was a good one.
Now,
Good category.
another cozy game, and to introduce it is someone who knows a thing or two about them, Cozy K.
Thanks, Sydney. Hey, Game Awards. I'm really excited to share one of my most anticipated cozy games with you,
Oh, I think I know what this is.
Tales
Yep.
of the Shire.
Yep.
There's so much to
I
learn
realized
about
it
in the
immediately.
Shire. I love how
That it
feels
was
like
it
I'm
was the
inside
Shire
books.
game.
I love spending endless hours in my
I don't know how I'm
garden
gonna.
and
Yeah, the
just
Hobbit
captures that
farming
feeling so
sim.
well.
When we first got a preview of this, it looked
Inside,
awful.
it gets real cozy. You can do a ton of decorating in your own style. You can really customize every nook and cranny.
It looks better now. The frame rate
Now I'll
still
hop
is
inside
not
the
great,
kitchen
but
and
that's
start
about
cooking. Ooh, the guests have arrived. Time to eat. Thank you for
It's
taking
shit.
the journey through the Shire, and I hope it was as much of a
There's
treat
no
for you
seasoning.
as it was for me. Join me in playing Tales of the Shire, March 25th.
It's not too far from now. We'll know more soon. I actually do like those kind of games. I'm not drawn to that one. Full trailer on YouTube. Bro, there's so many. Bro, come on. It's not that hard. What the heck? I don't know what's happening, but it's pretty funny. Stallcraft operations. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar. What kind of fun?
Welcome to the Midnight Murder Club. One flashlight, one gun. Use your senses and become the shadows.
Let's go. Stay quiet.
Okay. Do you know where we're going?
Towards those. Come on.
Hello? Oh, hello. Please don't shoot. No, 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 no! Oh! You killed the piano! Oh, no.
Came in from behind. Double kills?
This looks fun.
Did you get him? Oh, there's one more. Yeah! Come out here.
Join the club.
This looks pretty fun.
Die trying.
At first I thought it was gonna be like a Phasmo-like, and then I was like, nope.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are
That's a good one.
Close to the big show, which, oh my gosh, thank you so much. I love you too. Which, by the way, is freaking stacked this year. Let's hear it for the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. But until then, enough. I'm kidding. I still have some incredible awards and world premieres to share with you. So
got 8
let's
minutes.
get back into it with our next award, Innovation in Accessibility. These nominees have all made strides to make their games as playable as possible by as many gamers as possible. And they are Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Diablo 4.
I'm not gonna say that. Also, I just realized
Dragon
mine's
Age:
cut
The
off at the
Veilguard.
top. There we go. I fixed it.
Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
So I don't know much about the accessibility
Star
of
Wars
these
Outlaws.
games in terms of accessibility
The Game Award
options. I know
goes
nothing.
to
I don't know what the options
Prince of
are.
Persia: The Lost
Okay.
Crown.
I just don't know about the accessibility options for any of those games.
Merci beaucoup.
So I have no input.
Truly honored to receive this award. As from the beginning of the project, we aim to create a fun and challenging game, but a game as accessible as possible. And it proves that accessibility doesn't dilute, but rather reinforce the core of a game. More player.
Oh no, the new Prince of Persia game I heard was really good, but this had nothing to do with whether it was good or not.
More player experience the intensity and expressivity of our combat thanks to the option. It was a passion project made by an incredible team. Big congratulations to the team. I know you're watching from Montpellier. Félicitations l'équipe. And a warm thank you to everyone who supported us, Ubisoft Global Accessibility Team, Jan, our families, our friends, and of course, you, the players. Thank you.
Hey, thanks, man.
Congratulations. And now it's the next game from Pugstorm, the Swedish team behind the indie hit Core Keeper.
Okay. Hell of a good pre-show in terms of trailers. Creators of Core Keeper is pretty much guaranteed a banger, most likely. Yep. I can already see it. Now the real question is, when do we fight the Devourer? It's literally Terraria, but I'm not complaining about that because I fucking love Terraria. In no way am I complaining about another Terraria-like game. See? It even has hell.
Love it. And that is the perfect way to get into our next award, Best Family Game. Here are your nominees.
Yeah, sure, I'll go with it.
Astrobot,
Is Astrobot a family game?
Princess Peach
I never really
Showtime.
got that vibe from it.
Super Mario Party Jamboree.
Well, that's if you want to not have a family anymore. Like, I don't
Legend of
understand what
Zelda
defines
Echoes of
family
Wisdom.
game for some of these.
And the Plucky
Family
Squire.
friendly?
Wow, a lot of us are excited about Best Family Game. The Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Yeah, I mean, I figured. It's just mean. I'm assuming it just means family. I don't know. Who cares?
Thank you
Astrobot
so
won
much.
something.
It's a massive honor for us to be getting the Family Game Award because it's something we've been working hard on for many,
Fuck
many
it,
years.
clap.
Team
Who
Asobi.
cares?
So first thing,
Astrobot
I wanna
won.
thank
That's
Team
we're good.
Asobi over in Japan, all 65 of you. Thank you so much. It's your heart and soul that went into this game. You know, really trying to please and put smiles on people's faces. So this is really for you. Thank you so much. You know, making a family game is important because it's we're forming the first
Yeah, maybe
gaming
it just means
memories of
all
people.
ages.
We all have first gaming memories.
In which case, yeah,
right?
Astrobot,
And
sure.
so it's both
Good choice.
a privilege, a big responsibility as well, but it's one we take very much at heart. So this award, you know, it's for the kids and the parents out there. We love you very much. Thank you very much.
I just didn't understand the point of the category.
Okay.
But if that's the point,
theater is filling
that works.
up. Like I can see heads all the way back there. The energy is huge with our main show only minutes away.
Minutes.
I still have 2 more world premieres.
2 world
First up,
premiere.
A new and very unexpected game from a studio that was nominated for 3 awards at the Game Awards 2022.
3. Is this the oh, studio behind Seafood. Well, then this is going to be a banger. Oh, it's a soccer game. Sifu and this is about to be. Is it just soccer? Or is it going to be like Sifu soccer? It's got a high impact. Oh. What the fuck was that? Oh, it's got a backboard you can kick off of? That's more interesting than that. What the shit? Wait, I thought did my man just throw the ball in? That's what it looked like. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably the best looking soccer game I've ever seen. It's Rocket League, it's Soccer League, yeah. It's probably the best looking football game I've ever seen, to be fair.
Okay, would you believe me if I said I only have 1 more incredible?
I'm not even
for
kidding.
you?
Best soccer game I
Get
think I've
ready to
ever
have
seen.
All your senses overloaded.
Fucking hate FIFA. That shit looks boring as fuck.
Of course, this is Solasta 2.
He keeps saying soccer. What does that word mean? This is Solasta 2. That's a time.
For many years you've sent waves of stone soldiers we've decimated. What can you achieve with your solitude that thousands couldn't?
Not thousands.
Millions.
Millions!
Man, those guys aren't gonna make it, are they? This is a really good time for a game like this to be coming out. That's gonna be good. Free demo coming soon.
That was the announcement of Solasta 2.
Wait, she's
from
somewhere
the
different.
Paris-based tactical adventures. All right, my friends, that is it for our opening act, but the 10th anniversary show is just getting started. The Game Awards main event is about to begin with tons of big awards, big new game announcements, and amazing performances by
I'm waiting for it.
Snoop Dogg, and more. This is a Game Awards you definitely do not want to miss. All right, the countdown is over. The 2024 Game Awards starts now.
Woo! The Jeff Awards begin.
Welcome to the Game Awards 2024. Now, here's your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Whoever's doing that announcement, if it's a person, they sound miserable.
Good evening, everybody.
If they're not, then it's actually sadder that it sounds that way.
Welcome to the Game Awards, the biggest global celebration of video games out there, and you have joined us on a very special night, our 10th anniversary. Welcome.
Woo!
You know, when we started TGA in 2014, we had no idea it would become as big as it is around the world. But I felt, like so many of you, that games and the people who make them and the fans deserve a moment like this. You watch this show because games are part of your identity. They mean something to you. And tonight is a tribute to just how far games have come, and despite the challenges our industry faces, where they are going in the future. And let me just tell
Bankruptcy?
you have tuned in and joined us on a very special night. Our industry is constantly evolving. This year, 4 of our Game of the Year nominees were developed in Japan, 1 in China, China's first ever nomination for Game of the Year, and 1, Balatro, was made by a single guy, Local Thunk, who's here in the audience tonight in my home country of Canada. Isn't that amazing? Now, tonight for our anniversary show, we are joined by many special guests. First, it is a tremendous privilege to have this man with us. Back in the 1990s, he convinced Sony to enter the video game industry with the PlayStation, which this month celebrates its 30th anniversary.
True.
Please join me in welcoming the father of the PlayStation, the great Ken Kutaragi.
Oh, hey, what's going on, man?
Also tonight, we welcome a double nominee who's competing against.
Is he supposed to have walked up? I don't think he understands what's happening.
Fallout and Arcane.
I don't think he was actually supposed to walk on stage.
Welcome, Ella.
I don't think he understood that he wasn't supposed to come on stage.
We announced his studio at the first TGA, and in 2021, he won Game of the Year. And tonight, despite our better judgment, he's going to have the stage all to himself to reveal his next game a little bit later. Joseph Ferris.
Yeah,
welcome back,
Joseph,
buddy.
there he is. Joseph, there he is. Against our better judgment.
Well, as always, we're recognizing an outstanding year in gaming while looking at what's
Waldorf. What is it, Statler?
No, we don't need the Muppets. Stop bringing the Muppets, Jeff.
How's this bozo gonna go on? Well, that's what I've been asking for the last 10 years.
Okay, no, never mind. This is worth it.
Yeah, up here, host.
Never mind. No, they're right.
You know, we can hear you.
They got it.
Good. Can you hear this? Boom. Yeah, please wrap it up.
Statler and Waldorf, everybody. It's a lot.
Please fucking wrap it
Listen,
up.
fellas, if you don't mind, we have a lot of people here in the audience waiting to see the show.
Yeah. Speaking of a lot of people, why isn't this theater full, huh? Yeah, we heard you always sell out. Oh, got him.
All right, well, let's keep the show rolling.
It's already rolling. Off a cliff. Oh.
All right, they did a good job with the Muppets this year.
Statler and Waldorf. I don't know what we signed up for. All right, well, in any case, let's get this anniversary started.
That's good.
And to present tonight's first award, I couldn't think of a
That's a
better
good bit.
duo. He's one of our industry's greatest creative forces, alongside one of our most talented performers. And they've teamed up for the newly released Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
I heard this was
Please
amazing.
Join me in welcoming Bethesda's Todd Howard and actor Troy Baker.
I've heard the Indiana Jones game is phenomenal.
Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Now, as you know, the Game Awards for the last decade has celebrated the best performances in games by honoring some of my peers, some of my friends, like Nolan North, Roger Clark, yes, Laura Bailey.
Damn. That microphone is to Todd's height.
You ever won this award?
Did you just Leonardo DiCaprio this man?
They do give an award for best indie game, and I think everybody here can agree you make a great case for best indie
My man, just Leonardo DiCaprio, Troy Baker, right there.
Well,
Semi-out, thanks for the 45 months.
There was another guy though.
You mean the other guy?
He's pretty good, pretty
Really
good.
Absolutely good.
I wonder what he thinks.
I had a feeling he was gonna be here. I had a feeling Harrison Ford was. I was like, they're gonna bring out Harrison Ford, aren't they? There goes the budget, gang.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. While you're on your feet, let's give a big round of applause to these two guys for the great circle. Thank you. I think this guy did a great job.
Yeah, I've heard.
If I'd known
that he did a really
was
good
so
job,
good, I would have done it myself.
Bert, thanks for the 12 months.
And now, we're here to present the award for best.
No, he's just
performance.
old.
Here are the nominees.
Best performance.
Dude, he's. Oh yeah, Brianna White. Everyone's hoping she wins it.
I should cross over and start.
It's not a free category, but she's very likely to win.
This job, it's a death wish. I'm gonna finish it.
I know what you are. I don't need you anymore.
The shadow will always hang over me.
Especially with
I become.
Senua being there. Brianna probably wins, but like.
And the winner
The
is
other contender is pretty killer.
Melinda Juergens.
Yeah. I was gonna say, you guys can't understand how likely it was that Senua won that. You like, as soon as I saw she was on the list, I was like, Brianna's not winning. Like, I wanted Brianna to win, but I'm like, oh no, Senua's like, it's literally on a different, like, this just, what's asked of her is way different.
This is an incredible honor. Like, I'm gonna.
Yeah, she won it the first time too. Like that's a very well deserved
I don't know where
one.
to start. I want to big shout out to my fellow nominees. You are all incredible. I want to thank our incredibly talented team at Ninja Theory, who are just so amazing.
Yeah, no, that's
our
very
cast,
well
our
deserved.
Crew, our stunt team, like they're just all. They've done just such a
But
great
no,
job.
Senua, yeah,
Our
that's as soon as I saw her on that
especially
list.
Our fans who have been so supportive of us. Thank you so much. And
Too bad Microsoft forgot to market that fucking game until the day it came out.
An incredible list. Thank you.
Microsoft's like, hey, by the way, did you guys know that Senua's out today? That Hellblade 2 is out today? I was like, what the fuck? Where? Microsoft, what are you doing?
Congratulations, Melina. Our first two-time winner for Best Performance.
Yeah, for
She won
both
back in
games, for the
2017
same
for
role.
first Hellblade.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we have lots more awards to come, but are you guys ready to get a glimpse of what's next?
Very
Yes,
good first
It is
award.
world premiere time.
World
For our 10th anniversary,
premiere.
I traveled the world to ask developers, what could you share with fans that will give a glimpse not just of what's coming in 2025, that we'll have lots of that too, but what lies beyond for the next decade of gaming. Tonight's first
so
game
Star
announcement
Citizen?
is an absolute honor to share with you. It comes from
At least
the
another
Game of the
decade,
Year
right?
winning studio, whose immersive storytelling has thrilled players with every twist and turn. So
Is this
without
Elder
further
Scrolls?
ado,
I think it's Elder
here's
Scrolls.
a look at the unexpected.
Yeah, I think it might be Elder Scrolls.
Dearest daughter, I've watched ye grow from a devilishly curious child.
Is it Witcher? Yeah, this is Witcher.
Much grace, wisdom.
There's a bath scene. It's automatically Witcher, and the way he lit the thing.
Take the easy times what shape us, nay.
If there's a bath scene, it's immediately Witcher.
Times, what does that for us? Even art of gold. You've the spirit to overcome adversities aplenty. Darling. Sweeten.
Siri.
Today's the day. Ye fill out your destiny. Forgive me, daughter. 'Twere my only choice.
I shall be the bringer of salvation.
A witcher? Witcher! Whose coin did ye take? Nay, you can't. 'Tis tradition. Chosen she is, by the gods.
No!
There she is. I mean, we all saw it coming, right? Playing as Siri. I'm not a big Witcher 3 fan. Just because the gameplay just didn't draw me in, but...
Back to the village. Go, now.
Nay! I must save them! Save the village!
Save yourself! Run! To shelter! To your father! Run!
Siri's got this, come on. Oh! That's some Cthulhu-looking motherfucker. That's one of those things from Bloodborne, the amygdalas. So that's it. She's about to cook. She drank the potion. That's it. She's gonna cook. Ooh, good block.
Cannot be changed. You cannot change anything.
Got him. Oh! Limb by limb. Oh! That's gotta. Oh! That's gotta hurt.
She were to go to the woods. The chosen one. His tradition. Oh no, no.
What the? All right, who did this shit?
It's all we wanted. For her to go to the woods. To go to the gods.
Gods? There are no gods here. There are only monsters.
That's a hella good first trailer.
See you on the path.
There it is. There he is.
There you have it. The very
Caught a few
first
lines
trailer
from
for
him
The
at the
Witcher
end.
4 from CD Projekt Red, and yes, as you saw, obviously Ciri will play the protagonist in that title, and we're very excited to hear more about it. You ready to have
That
more
trailer
fun? Because
cooked.
Tonight,
Trailer cooked
trust me,
hard.
the surprises just keep coming all night long. Right now, I am proud to present a brand new standalone game. Please watch.
What the fuck is that sound? All right, it stopped. Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. It's Bandai. It's From Software. Yeah. If it's Bandai, it's FromSoft. It's another Elden Ring DLC?
Seekers of redemption.
Or an Elden Ring 2?
You were chosen.
There's no way it's a fucking Elden Ring 2. There's no way it's fucking done already. Isn't that literally the start of the game right there? Didn't they just fly over the start of the game? Yeah, it's in the lands between. What the fuck? Elden Ring Battle Royale? So weird.
And for that, I need your help.
Stand tall. The night is far from over.
What the fuck are you doing here, Nameless King?
Little pillager, bent on sacking the lands of gold. I will swat away any and all who dare approach.
Oh, Cerberus? What the?
Band together and prepare to claim.
It's a very interesting boss.
The life of the Night Lord.
Well, Elden Ring Night Rain. I need to know more. I'm confused. PS4, PS5, Xbox, Steam.
Now you know why I was so excited. There you have it. Elden Ring Night Raid is a new co-op action-adventure game.
Yeah, it's a
from
standalone
Namco
game.
Entertainment and From Software, the only studio that's won Game of the Year twice before here at the Game Awards, and it is coming next year, 2025. Now,
To be fair, it looks like they didn't have to remake the world at all.
Some of the biggest surprises, believe it or not, are still to come, as well as performances by Snoop Dogg and 21 Pilots, and awards presented by previous winners like Hideo
That's a
Kojima
standalone.
and Sam Lake. But right now,
That's
here's
gonna be a
news
wild
on a
co-op
new platform
experience.
for one of this year's Game of the Year nominees.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Hey, coming to PC. Yeah, people predicted this. There's a Reddit AMA tomorrow, isn't there?
The time has come. At last, our long-awaited reunion.
January 23rd. Pre-order and save up to 30%.
Let us hurry. There is nothing to fear here.
That's what scares me.
Is this already something new for Indiana Jones? It's just a trailer.
You're messing with powers beyond your control.
I'm always in control. Are you sure about this?
Don't worry. I do this all the time. Find a way out before we're crushed.
A gun and a whip.
You'd be surprised how often it comes in handy.
I really like Troy Baker's voice for this. Cat. Yeah, I mean, Night Rain has to be... Jesus Christ, that's a scary cat. It's a cool-looking cat. The eyes scare the shit out of me. Is this Cat Cafe the game? She's just changing her. Oh, the cat makes the cat rules the world. The cats, they control everything. Oh, hey, I know this game. I don't think it said anything about Epic. I have to recheck. Fuck that. Wait a minute. I'm mad. Oh, wait, never mind. I haven't been back there a second time. I've never seen the Molten fight have the angle horizontally flipped. I was like, what the fuck? How come they get that angle? PC, EGS, and Steam. Jenna, thanks for the sub. Or if it was a gifted sub, I apologize. Early access, now available. The cats are taking over. No, that's just, I think that's just how the cats see the world.
Welcome back. I made it to the main show. You couldn't get rid of me that easily. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select nominees Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, and Star Wars Outlaws.
It's pretty nice. Yeah, I pointed out the squealing
From HBO's
before.
House of the Dragon, please welcome Abu Bakar Salim.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry, I'm not going to cry about my dead dad this time. But I'm here to present an award.
Didn't expect that as the opening line.
The thrill of conquering your foes.
He's Tales of Kenzaru. He's the guy behind
In
it.
a struggle that feels like the most important fight of your life. And no, I'm not talking about Twitter, but I am.
And that's what
talking
happened
about
last year.
The best action game.
He cried. That's exactly
Here
what
are
happened
your
last
nominees.
year. You can tell he's been reading online comments.
Best action game.
All right, please give it to Stellar Blade. Like, Wukong probably wins, but Wukong was so fun. Don't give it to Call of Duty! Helldivers? Yeah, I mean, the controversy afterwards is kind of rough. Stellar, I would like to see Stellar Blade win it. This is fun, too. Just don't give it to Call of Duty, honestly.
And the Game Award goes to...
It could go to Helldivers.
Black Myth Wukong.
Alright, I figured Wukong would win. I don't agree that it should win. I do not think it's that good of a game. I think Stellar Blade is the better game. Helldivers, what was it? They made it so you needed a PlayStation account to play, and there was like 100-something countries where you can't even make a PlayStation account. Mm-hmm. I get it winning. I totally do. But
非常荣幸能够获得这个奖项。首先要感谢每一位玩家，是你们的支持，让这样一个关于勇气和智慧的东方神话，得以在这样的一个舞台上绽放光彩。也要感谢主办方，没有在我上台的过程中设置空气墙。
Thank you, everyone. We are deeply honored to receive these awards. A heartfelt thanks to every player. It's you who brought the tale of wisdom and courage rooted in Eastern mythology to life on this stage. And of course, a sincere gratitude to the Game Awards for not placing any invisible walls on my way up here.
That's funny.
这份荣誉属于团队的
Stop that squealing!
也属于在幕后
Fix it, Game
默默支持我们
Awards.
的家人和朋友们。
Change the
如果没有你
microphone.
们，我现在大概率还在调试和增强二郎神，而不是代表
Yes,
团队
Wukong
站
has
在这里。
tons of invisible walls
沉重的铁头
everywhere.
This award belongs to every single member of our team, as well as
Dude,
our
it's-
family and friends who have supported us behind the scene. Without you, I'd be like sitting at home testing the boss rush mode and buffing Erlang instead of standing here representing our team.
All right, it stopped.
最后
Oh,
我
it's
想
back.
说的是，《黑神话：悟空》这个游戏真的不难，尤其适合没有玩过动作游戏的玩家。相信我，谢谢。
Lastly, I want to say this: our game isn't hard at all.
No, he's right.
It's
This-
perfect for players
his
who
game-
action
the-
games. Trust me on this. Thank you.
No, he's completely right. It's very easy. He's completely right. It is very, very easy. There's like one or two hard bosses in the whole game.
Congratulations, Game Science. At the Game Awards, our aspiration is to create moments that define our medium and remind us all why we became fans in the first place. 5 years ago, I had the pleasure of having lunch with one of our industry's most treasured game makers. And just recently, he finally shared an ambitious vision for his next project. Tonight, as a very special gift for our 10th anniversary, I am beyond honored to reveal this stunning new project for the first time anywhere, with an early look at real gameplay footage of this studio's highly anticipated upcoming title. Let's take a look at this announcement trailer that I'm sure will capture your imagination.
That's one way of putting things Kojima makes. That's one way of putting it. Capture my imagination. It's doing something with my imagination. I don't know if it's capturing it, but you know. Oh. Actually, wait a minute. Never mind. It's not. Never mind. My imagination is captured. Yep. You can definitely tell it's made by the Shadow of the Colossus team. That's not good. I am the Colossus now. Oh. My man didn't make it. Project Robot.
That was your early first look at the untitled next project from Fumito Ueda-san, a creator who pushes our medium forward with each of his incredible creations. You can just feel the emotional depth of that game in that beautiful piece. Ueda-san and Gen Design, thank you so much for this announcement.
Listen, if you played Shadow of the Colossus, you know that was
the release
gameplay.
of Sid Meier's Civilization 7, the latest installment in one of our industry's longest-running and most successful franchises. Tonight, we are honored to welcome the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lauren Balfe, to world premiere the stunning theme to Civ 7, composed by Grammy Award-winning composer Christopher Tin, who joins us tonight. I think you're gonna love this. Maestro, take it away.
I just hope they have the monk for later. Hi. We have Ivy to vibe with here. It's not flute time yet. It's always flute time. No, it's not flute time yet. It's from Civ 7. There will be soon, February 11th.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you to the TGA Orchestra and Lauren. There's much more to come from them throughout the night, including our signature Game of the Year medley. You can look forward to that.
That's why we need Metaphor to win.
From a studio that has previously been nominated for Game of the Year.
Hey, Ivy, stop.
From the studio that brought you Star Wars: Knights of the Old Republic, Part 2.
All right, Ivy, come here.
Neverwinter Nights, Part 2. And Fallout 3, Part 2. New Vegas.
It's Obsidian, yeah.
A completely original
Outer Worlds 2.
Part
Outer Worlds 2, yeah.
And like all good sequels, we've
That's funny. That's a good one. That's funny.
First game. More action. More weapons. And more graphics.
Those are graphics, and there's more of them.
Adventure. That took 3
Outer World 1 is a really good game. Actually, really funny, really good YouTube video. If you've never seen IGN's exclusive, where the Outer World devs watch their game get speedrun, I mean, that entire series on IGN is great every time they do it. The Outer Worlds one is a treat. Definitely recommend the Outer Worlds devs watch their game get speedrun.
Welcome back to the future. Try not to break it again.
Oh, they're gonna break it again. Little thanks for 127 months. Yeah, there's an Outer Worlds. There's an Outer Worlds devs watch their own speedruns.
I'm not interested in hiring any more idiots. I'm looking for people of tact and vision and perspicacity.
That's not far. First game was good. I expect the second game will be good.
Please welcome the director of Hazelight Studios, winner of Game of the Year for It Takes Two, Joseph.
There he
Perez.
is. There he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
All right, I can't tell you how pumped and excited I am to be here today to show you our next thing. I mean, I'm telling you, at Hazelight, we have a saying where we say, we fuck shit up without fucking up. And no, listen. This time, it's some next level shit, I'm telling you. I mean, no, what we're gonna show you is gonna be amazing. I know I sound cocky, but it's really hard not to be cocky when you have a game like this. Are you ready? All right, let's roll.
Fucking Joseph, man.
Co-op adventure, go.
What do you mean he's not coming back? That's rehearsed.
We sure cause a lot of explosions.
I like explosions. Split Fiction.
Okay, you better get ready, because I'm about to show you Hazelight's next co-op adventure called Split Fiction.
I like that he specifically makes co-op adventures.
Right. You play as Mio and Zoe, two aspiring writers that hope to get published by a new tech company that can simulate their stories to life.
I can't do this.
Please calm down.
It's
time.
You
can't shut it. No!
Accidentally, they end up in the same simulation.
What are you doing in my story? Something bad is going on here.
And there, they find out that their stories are about to get stolen.
No one escapes my simulation.
That's a dragon.
Them, they have to escape back to reality through the very
No, there would
world
never
that
be
they
anything
created.
14 related.
Hands above your heads. But the thing is, they're strangers, and Mio writes sci-fi, while Zoe writes fantasy. So you will, for every level in the game, jump between a sci-fi world
That's a pretty good way of doing it.
and a fantasy world. We at Hazelight love variation, and you'll have a unique mechanic for every level. Let me give you some examples. In this level, you start out by finding dragon eggs that hatch.
Hey, stop licking.
And then, they become a little bit bigger dragons with new abilities. But in the end, they grow up to be full-ass dragons. And now, you can fly around and kick ass. In another level, you play these ball droids that can magnetize and shift.
They're Metroid! I mean, they're Samus, but still.
And then the droids become your exosuits. And you can now attack and hack different objects. Here's another one. You play as pigs. And anyway, let's not talk about that level for now. And as always, with the Friends Pass, you only need to buy one copy of the game to play it with
Good to know. Yeah.
That's what Hazelight is.
Let's not talk about that
No
one.
loot boxes, no microtransactions, and no bullshit. You just get the game.
You have unpaid parking tickets. Time to die.
Excuse me?
That's a good line. You have unpaid parking tickets. Prepare to die.
And the good, look, wait. The good part with this game is coming out March 6th. So you will be playing it in 2 months, so that's nothing. One more thing. Just want to say, in the trailer, they called me and Zoe, my daughters, it's their name. They're also in the audience. Put the camera, let them show how cute they are. There, hello! Hey, Papa! Yeah, of course, my wife is beautiful too, I don't forget to, of course. Yes, and I want to say one last thing. My team Hazelight is watching at home. My beautiful team, I just want to say thank you, jag älskar er. And thank you everybody, I love you so much. I'm looking forward to be part of this industry. I love everybody. Goodbye.
That game looked good.
Joseph, what a guy. I spent some time with him in Sweden this summer and played a few hours of Split Fiction. It really is everything you'd want it to be. A great follow-up to It Takes Two that Joseph won for Game of the Year. It's been so amazing to have so many Game of the Year winners back with us again tonight revealing new projects. All right, we have much more Game Awards to come. During the show, those of you in the U.S. can head to tgalegion.com for a chance to win one of 20 Glacier White Lenovo Legion 7i laptops.
Oh man, it
which have
said
the power to
Glacier.
handle the latest games.
I mean, that's a way to say it.
I has the power we need to finally beat.
My man
this
said
impossible
Glacier.
level.
These frames are so high, I can see every NPC. Oh, except that one.
Well, actually, you do see him, though. Because you killed him.
Reach your hunts, Lenovo Legion.
Thank you, Lenovo. Who does that with their mouse? If you haven't, then you haven't played a game hard enough. Sorry, listen, FIFA, move over. The real soccer game was shown in the pre-show. Oh God, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's the most Nintendo you're gonna see. Oh yeah, we saw this game at Summer, didn't we? The head is so small. Oh, that's wild. That would throw me the fuck off. Holy shit. March 6th. Wait, that's the same day as the game that they... Wait, just put 2 March 6 games back to back? Got him. Yeah, I think this is Killing Floor.
It appears Moorcroft's little project is as real as they say.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Let's start the party.
That didn't look good for him. That didn't look good for that guy.
All right, we're back here at the Game Awards, and we have so much more to share with you. Now, when we created the TGA in 2014, I wanted to celebrate the people who devote their lives to entertaining and sometimes comforting or affecting us through video games. In fact, 25 years ago back in college, I started writing a series of articles called Behind the Games.
Please let the
chronicling
Muppets.
development of games like Half-Life and Metal Gear Solid 2.
Please let the Muppets
because I knew
come in
games
right
were
now.
Nothing without the people behind them. Now, the sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs. Those affect the games we get to play and, even more importantly, the people who make the games we love. We can debate and certainly disagree with the reasons why, and honestly, as a show, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. But this year, inside of these challenges, we found greatness. I'm proud to share with you the story of a single individual who saw developers in need and did something truly extraordinary. Meet TGA's first ever game changer.
All right.
Starting in early 2023, significant waves of layoffs started in the games industry.
It strikes you, it hurts, right? It's like a ton of bricks.
What am I supposed to do?
Tens of thousands of gamers have been laid off at a level that is unprecedented in the industry's history.
I love this brand, I love this company. Oh my goodness, what am I going to do?
I actually started in games relatively late. Even though I've loved the industry ever since I was a little child, because there weren't games jobs around here, I stayed passionate about it and broke through in basically my late 30s. I had seen a few friends get laid off before Thanksgiving, and I said to my wife, Jess, like, this is unacceptable.
Hi everybody, it's Amir, and I'm here to help support you as you look for your next opportunity in video games.
I can't imagine what it must feel like for someone to have to go to their family around the holidays and say, I don't have a job, I don't know what's gonna happen. I had a robust background in things like data analysis, and I said, well, I can do something with this. I started a community with one resource.
We just started putting together a list of all the job openings out there.
And over iteration after iteration, it ended up becoming a suite of several different resources. We have 2,300 coaching volunteers who've given people over 50,000 community coaching conversations for free.
He's pure pro bono, Amir.
There is no payment. He doesn't take anything back from the community.
I'm proud to say we've helped place nearly 3,000 people in jobs.
Amir is like
good shit.
Santa Claus.
If it weren't for Amir and his community, I wouldn't
Career
have known
Santa
that
Claus.
here.
He has created this like beacon of light.
Career Santa Claus.
Please join me in welcoming.
Here's a job. I'll leave it under the tree.
The game developer community in his heart. On behalf of the Game Awards, I'm honored to present the first ever TGA game changer, Amir Satvat.
Hell yeah. That's a hell of a jacket. That's the first award we've had since Senua. I just want to remind everyone it's the game. That's the first award that's happened since Senua.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. No, you're breathtaking. Thank you, Jeff, and the Game Awards for this extraordinary honor. I can't help but say that I love video games with all my heart. To all game makers everywhere, you are seen and treasured, and our community will always be there to help you. Over the last 3 years, we've lost more than 34,000 jobs, a staggering amount of games experience eliminated. This has consequences.
Oh no, Best
You
Action
can't
Award, you're right.
Make great games
Wukong.
without great people. I'm proud of so many of you who have already joined me to make an impact.
And I really have to thank everyone in our community who gave all their time and commitment to build it. As we gather here tonight for this amazing celebration, I challenge everyone to ask themselves, what more can we each do to make our industry better? I dedicate this to my grandparents in heaven and to our Game Awards watch party back home, my wife, our 3 sons, and my parents, who really devoted their lives to me and taught me that my value lies in how I treat other people. Growing up, all I ever wanted was to be a part of the video game industry. As a kid from Farmington, Connecticut, it felt a world away. Not anymore. Thank you very, very much. Thank you.
Good shot.
Omega Day, 2067.
It's a hell of a transition.
We witnessed the end of the old world and the beginning of an unimaginable power. It unleashed the promise of our civilization, forging souls into steel, turning hope into a hunt for the fate of humanity. For Starfall.
Is this Titanfall? Or is this just...
Rise, partner. Our hunt for Starfall.
Starfall? It's... I mean, I thought...
Raise hell. Exert control. For mankind. Depends on our victory.
No, it's not Optimus's voice.
You will face a new power and devastating enemies.
No, this isn't Mecha Brain.
But this is your time. Unleash the hunter within.
Steel Hunters. Okay. Pretty interesting. Oh, hey, a playtest for the next 10 days. That actually looks pretty cool.
That was the announcement of Steel Hunters, which you can play test tonight. I played that back in the summer, and it plays as good as it looks. Definitely has a Transformers vibe to it. So you can
I was getting a big Transformers vibe from it.
And now I'm proud to reveal one of the most beautiful games I've seen in a long time, developed by an incredible team up in Canada.
Oh, look, Canada. It's not Canada. Might be Canada. Could be Canada. Stay back. Thanks, Graham. That's not good. I think it actually is Canada. It's either Canada or Alaska. It's like far north Canada or Alaska. Long Dark. Interesting. It's Long Dark 2. I didn't even think of Long Dark. I haven't thought about that game in ages.
Please welcome to the stage the founder of Gearbox, Randy Pitchford.
Here's Borderlands 4.
Borderlands fans know why I'm here, right? This is the moment. Everybody at Gearbox is watching right now, and I'm kind of freaking out. listen, this is the thing. You
Yeah,
fans of
where's my
Borderlands,
keys?
You're why we fight. Every pixel of Borderlands is made with heart and soul, handcrafted by the Gearbox team.
Golden keys.
We're all giving it everything we got, you guys. We're putting everything we have into this game. And listen, I can go on talking about Borderlands 4, or I could just show you Borderlands 4. Who wants me to keep talking? Anybody? And who wants me to roll the trailer for Borderlands Mother Fluffin' 4?
Joseph said fuck. Come on. They used their fuck allowance on
wish.
Joseph.
The world premiere first look at Borderlands 4.
That's not going to be good for that guy. Let's see our protagonists. Oh, wait. Those aren't the protagonists yet. Oh, wait. Nope. Are we somewhere? Is that one of them? That's... Who are you? There they are. Pod racing. Looks really good. I mean, like, the game looks really, like, the visuals. I've always liked the Borderlands visuals. That's not good for anyone. Next year. Not that long of a wait. 75% on the other ones. Goodness.
That was Borderlands 4, and now we have an exciting and unexpected announcement from a legendary role-playing game franchise.
On this, my sword I
This a mobile game?
to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
Oh, Tekken? That would be funny. Oh my god, it is! It is Tekken! Clive wins. It is Tekken. God, Tekken does the wildest collaborations. Yeah, Noctis was in Tekken 7. Oh my god, that's so soon. It's like next week.
There you go. Clive is joining Tekken 8 next week. Right now, we want to recognize more nominees and winners in some other categories here at the Game Awards.
That's so funny.
Here are the nominees for most anticipated game: Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Oh,
Ghost of
so
Tsushima,
Wilds
Grand
probably
Theft Auto 6,
wins,
Metroid Prime 4
but
Beyond,
Metroid
and
Prime 4
Monster
probably
Hunter
does.
Wilds.
Oh no, Grand Theft Auto
This
6
year,
is there.
The Game Award goes
Grand Theft Auto
to
6.
Grand Theft
Yeah.
Auto 6.
I honestly, I read from the bottom up when I saw Grand Theft Auto 6. I was like, oh no, yeah, that wins, obviously. I saw Wilds and my brain disappeared.
Helldivers 2, Super Mario Party Jamboree, Tekken 8, and Warhammer 40K Space Marine 2.
Probably, I don't know if that
This
Tekken
year,
wins
the Game
this.
Award goes to
Helldivers 2, yeah.
Congratulations, Arrowhead.
I was gonna say, for like strictly multiplayer, Helldivers makes the most sense.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, this is Baldur's
Final
Gate.
Fantasy 14. Fortnite. Helldivers 2.
Don't be
and
Fortnite.
No Man's Sky. The Game Award goes to
Baldur's Gate 3, as it should.
Congratulations, Larian.
Yes.
Now your nominees
Definitely.
for Best Art Direction. Astrobot.
Oh, Wukong.
Black Myth Wukong.
Like, metaphor, but I think this is the one I wanted Wukong to win. Metaphor should also win, but I think Wukong wins. Okay, no, they actually went Metaphor with it. I am shocked. I thought Wukong was going to take that category.
Here's a new look at Splitgate 2 that blends gunplay, movement, and portals, coming in 2025.
This looked really good last time we saw it. Then again, I really wanted Wukong to win something with cinematography. I just don't think it deserves Game of the Year. Yeah, this looks really good. This looked good when we saw it before, too. Game is absolutely wild. That game is going to be wild. I was going to say, I could instantly tell it was Veilguard.
The fate of the world shall be
I mean, I saw a dragon.
It will not be easy.
The Clive and Tekken thing so kills me. It's like, that'd be funny if it was Tekken. Then it was Tekken. This is Mecha Break. Yeah, this is Mecha Break, which also looks really good. Mecha Break looks so fun. Why wait for another Armored Core when there's Mecha Break?
Okay, Vess. This is your one shot.
All right, that's it. Her one shot's over. She shot it. It's done.
And pull off the greatest heist the Outer Rim has ever seen.
Holiday sale. I think it's like 3 hours. We're only an hour in, so. Oh, hey, it's Fortnite. Is this the Justin Timberlake? I heard there was like a Justin Timberlake thing. The OG. That's so weird.
Nominated tonight for Best Adaptation, Riot's Arcane is a stunning animated series based on the League of Legends franchise. Anyone who's watched this show will tell you the music. It sits at the emotional core of this Game Award.
Oh, is this the next Orchestra?
Here is a special tribute to Arcane's music and iconic characters, featuring Royal and the Serpent, David, and 21 Pilots with the Game Awards Orchestra.
I could just lay my head down. There was nothing to fight over.
Crazy to think Riot has 3 other shows being made right now. I expected it, but still.
Maybe death is like falling asleep. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope. I know it's my fault that I'm here. This world is a wasteland. Don't let me go, 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 go. Don't let me go.
Show yourself. Show yourself. Not me. Not me. Not me. Remember me, remember me. I'm on my own. Remember me, I'm too far gone. I couldn't see. Remember me, remember me. All the times I cut so deep. All my life I couldn't breathe. Remember me, remember me, remember me, remember me. My body's on the line now. I can't fight this time now. I can feel the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Take a seat, but I would rather you not be here for what could be a final form. Stay your pretty eyes on court. Keep the memories of who I was before. So stay with me because my body is on the line now. Pull the blanket tight now. I can feel it shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Please don't let them see me. I'm sure there's nothing left to try. I can feel the light shining on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? If I cross the line.
Wow, he sat down real quick.
If I cross the line.
Hi, Ivy. Ivy, are you here for the glorious revolution?
What a beautiful and emotional performance. Thanks to Riot and those artists for putting that together. Incredible. All right, let's take a look
No,
at this
stay
very
away from my
exciting brand new
keys.
game announcement prepared just for the Game Awards 10th anniversary.
What do you mean? She woke up and disturbed me. Ivy, stop. Actually, come on. You're good. Just don't go for my keys. Bird! That can't be good for anyone. Oh, never mind. Just martial arts. It's like a dragon. Is this Yakuza? The spinoff. Oh my god, it's Virtua Fighter. Oh, I remember hearing this was coming back. I remember there being tellings of this. Oh, hey, that's tomorrow.
They just keep coming tonight. That's right. There's a new full entry in the legendary Virtua Fighter series now in development at Sega, and you can find out more on that special direct broadcast. Tonight, we've got another announcement for you. Check this one out.
I sure hope you have another one. It'd be really weird if you didn't. Ow, Ivy. Pre-alpha footage. Okay. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight I've got a little something special for you. We're going to try out a brand new tune. Oh my, your music, your setting praise.
Yep, now it's Yakuza. Now it's Yakuza. We were a game too early. That's a big guy.
Let's keep on singing night and day with
Project Century, aka Yakuza 1915.
That's right. RGG Studio, nominated tonight for 4 times for Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, has not 1 but 2 projects in the works, and we are honored to reveal both of those titles for the first time here tonight. Now to present our next award, please join me in welcoming a dear friend who also happens to be one of our industry's most innovative creative spirits. He's been with us since the very beginning of TGA in 2014.
Now
He's
it's
currently
Kojima.
hard at work on Death Stranding 2 on the beach and OD.
Now it's
Please
Kojima.
welcome an industry icon, Hideo Kojima.
That might be the shortest introduction he's ever had for Kojima.
TGA 10周年おめでとうございます。ジェフも。
Nice jacket.
First and foremost, congratulations on TGA's 10th anniversary.
僕は1回目から参加させていただいてますけども、年々 TGA は大きくなってきてます。もともと制作者を称える賞でしたけども、今では世界の業界と関係者が集い、プレイヤーと結ぶ非常に重要な賞となっています。で、ゲームだけでもなく、映画やアニメ、音楽といったデジタルエンターテインメントを架け橋というか結ぶ重要な賞だと思っています。今後20年、30年ですね、ますます大きくなっていくと思います。で、僕もできる限り応援したいと思っています。
I've had
Sweet Fang, thanks for the
privilege of
45 mods.
participating since the very first TGA, and I've witnessed how the role of TGA has grown every year. Not only does it celebrate the achievements of those involved in the gaming industry, but it has also evolved into an event that brings together industry's professionals from around the world, focusing deeper connections with the players. TGA now serves as a bridge, not just within the gaming industry, but also between gaming and other digital entertainment, such as film, television, anime, and music.
He did say anime.
This role will undoubtedly become even more important in the next 20, 30 years. I'm looking forward to supporting that too.
ゲームディレクションっていうのは、数多くのアイデアをまとめて一つの作品に昇華する非常に大切な、役割だと思っています。今日ノミネートされているタイトルは、数百名から1000人を超えるチームもありますけども、数名で作ったタイトルもあります。小さな手漕きのボートでも、数百人が乗る、巨大な豪華客船でも数百数千の船団でもやっぱり方向を示すですね、舵取りが非常に重要だと思っています。まさにその舵取りがゲームディレクションだと思っています。
Game direction plays an important role in bringing together countless ideas and uniting them into single cohesive work. Tonight's nominees for this award includes projects created by teams of hundreds or even thousands, as well as those made by just a few people. Yet, all of them have a clear and unified vision. Whether it's a small boat, a large cruise ship, or a fleet of boats, a helmsman is required, and that helmsman is the direction.
はい、ではノミネート作品を紹介します。
So, someone involved in direction, I'm honored to introduce the nominees for Best Game Direction.
All right.
Game direction.
I don't understand Bellatro's game direction. Still confuses. Like, I can understand Wukong winning this one.
Come now and travel to the realm
Fucking
of
Shadow
Shadow.
Deer.
It's good to have you back, Cloud.
We shape our own destiny with our own hands.
Thank you, Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg.
The winner is Astrobot.
All right. Even the Astrobot team is like, really? That's one I would have understood Wukong winning. I saw his reaction. Yeah, that game's been praised a lot, so. I don't know if you saw the guy go, what? I mean, like, the guy on the right. He went, what?
This is really amazing. So, thank you so much. Team
Goodbye,
Asobi
Ivy.
back home, you know, all of you, really, this is for you. You know, game direction is, of course, you know, like, as Kojima-san said, you know, like an ensemble of things, and, you know, but actually, in our case, it's really like every single person on the team coming and really bringing their own vision and being responsible for their own work. So you are all game directors back home, and I really dedicate this one to you. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, Nico and Team Asobi. And now, let's journey to another world for our next announcement.
But we already went to the Outer Worlds. Oh, Universal. That's one way to do it. Hey! Oh, Arc 2. That's a weird. Didn't see that one coming. It's Turok. I was gonna say it's Universal. That's not Arc. It's fucking multiplayer Turok. I am excited. Oh, fucking Super Earth. Here we go. Oh, God.
Attention, citizens. Across the galaxy, the valiant Helldivers have fought to protect our way of life. But I am here with grave tidings. Managed democracy is imperiled like never before. Homes are being ravaged. Families are being abducted. And you could be next. That is, unless you direct your undivided attention to the following announcement. And remember, freedom conquers all.
They arrived without warning, laying waste to our peaceful colonies, crushing all resistance. They stole our citizens' homes and their minds, and something much, much worse, their freedom.
Can't take our freedom.
But when our citizens are attacked, our greatest heroes arrive to set them free.
Get him! That guy's dead.
Together, we will save our people from this tortured existence.
He just got griefed by his teammate. That's toxic.
For we are those who stand in the way of all tyranny, who will give our lives today for a freer tomorrow, who will take back control of freedom. And deliver peace to our homes.
Everyone's favorite brand of peace.
Are the Helldivers.
Out now.
Now,
Out
please
now,
welcome
by the way.
Creative Director of Warframe, Rebecca Ford.
Hey, Rebecca.
Hello, everyone. Hi. Thank goodness for waterproof mascara. The music has been a lot. That's amazing. But hi, everyone. I'm here on behalf of the Warframe team. We are here at the 10th year of the Game Awards. It was actually 12 years ago that we launched the alpha build of Warframe, and it changed the lives of our team. Our irreplaceable community has allowed us the privilege to be up on stage 12 years later to present to the world our next major update. We are going to show you the final trailer for Warframe 1999 and the release
Let's
date.
get it, Ben.
But before we hit play, if you don't know what Warframe is, if this is your first time hearing it, we don't know anymore either, but we're still...
That's accurate.
We're still having a lot of fun making it. And 12 years ago, we never could have imagined that our alpha build has turned into something like this. We are forever grateful for our community. Thank you for giving us the best version of yourselves, Tenno. Please enjoy our trailer. It launches tomorrow. Thank you, Tenno. Please enjoy.
Warframe 1999, tomorrow.
I realize what I am asking. But you, of all people, understand what is at stake. For the sake of everything before and to come.
Scoldra think they've contained the outbreak here, but the tech rot here is different. Patient.
19 hours till we're popping corks or vaporized. We get in Trati and put a stop to this.
Let's get it, Ben.
If you are seeing this, your loop has been altered. You and I are trapped here. You know what this means.
We're gonna have to risk it.
Arthur, this place is swarming with Scoldra.
I've seen enough, Albrecht! Maybe
We cut our losses like we should have done weeks ago.
Albrecht, I have seen enough.
I told you this was a setup.
Trotty, get me out of here.
No, we're staying. Tomorrow.
That looks great, and if you're watching TGA on Twitch or Steam, you can get a free Knicks Warframe tonight during the show.
Oh, that's
Still
what
to
the
come,
that's what
Snoop
the award
Dogg
is.
takes the stage. With
I was wondering what
world
drop
premiere
I
music
earned.
and the Game Awards Orchestra returns. But first, earlier this year, Powworld took
Rebel,
over the internet.
thanks for the 14
and broke
months.
records for the independent studio Pocket Pair. Tonight, we have a first look at the game's next update.
Yeah, they're like, fuck you, Nintendo. We're going on stage right now. Hey, look, that's like, are those baby jet dragons? Those are like baby jet dragons. Puh! They're training partners. Yeah, this continent's like bigger than the base continent size, isn't it? I remember them saying it was fucking enormous. 6 times the size of the base continent. Okay. Fabric. Oh, I forgot they added a new update. 6 times. Okay, I don't have a reference for that.
Rover, one is furious about your choices.
Is this Wuthering? This is Wuthering, isn't it?
Back down.
Nintendo would never announce the Switch 2 at this, ever.
The Montelli family extend an invitation for you to grace Laguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebration. I too am curious to see what you've seen.
They would literally never. I don't know why the voice was so quiet. The audio mixing was not good. This is an Xbox. Wherever you want. This is... Yep, you got it. Man, it's crazy how literally nothing is an Xbox. Like the Xbox is the one thing that's not an Xbox. Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same ad It's just 2 versions of the same ad? Back to back? Microsoft. Really? Just wanted to make sure.
Unrivaled anywhere. Advanced by AMD.
Is that also an Xbox?
We're back with another deal. For a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to Amazon.com/The Game Awards to get $50 in-store credit
This is
when you buy
Asus Xbox.
Yes.
From Yacht Club Games, winner of Best Independent Game at the first Game Awards. Please welcome Celia
That's crazy.
Schilling and Sean Velasco.
That was quite a few years ago. At least Xbox knows what their console looks like.
10 years ago, we were called.
It's not what a
on
game
stage,
looks like.
Completely stunned as Shovel Knight, our first game, took home the first ever Best Independent Game Award.
Is this an Xbox?
Now, thank you. And now, Shovel Knight is getting old enough to become vintage in its own right.
This year, a new set of developers released their first game. They're just getting started, yet they've already created something extraordinary. We're excited to see how their talents will shape the industry for the next 10 years.
These are the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game.
There's some good ones in this category. Yeah, Balacho is going to be there. Balacho probably wins it. Plucky Squire, dude, I remember when the trailer first came out for Plucky Squire, I was like, yo, I love the way that game is developed.
And the Game Award goes to Bolatro.
Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Oh, look, she brought the Joker with her.
I appreciate that, but none of us are local thunk. We are honored, though, to accept this on his behalf. And while he's not one for the spotlight, he does like to shine his spotlight on other games that he thinks deserve equal recognition. So not only wants to recognize all nominees tonight, but also all indie games that were launched this year that might have flown under the radar. Now, what he would like for you is to explore this world of indie games, and I think you'll find a scene of extremely talented and creative developers who are crafting beautiful experience for you to enjoy every single day. Now, Local Thunk, I know you're probably thinking if you can give this away to another team that you think deserves it more, but sorry, Arco, he has to take this home. So, Local Thunk, you have earned this, and you deserve this. And everyone at PlayStech is just so proud of you, of what you've done. And I hope that at least tonight, you get to enjoy this. Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Local Punk. All right, as we've been saying all night long, we have some very special game announcements tonight. And this is certainly one of those. Enjoy.
Are the other ones not? I know what my brain is thinking already, but no. Is this? Yeah, this might be Yote. Yeah, Neo, it might be Neo. What is? I don't recognize, hold on. I think that's... Oh, it's Onimusha. I haven't seen him in so long, I didn't recognize the guy. But Capcom, yeah. Definitely one of those special games. This is gonna be tight. Dude, we're getting a new Onimusha game. That's exciting.
I'm getting less human by the minute.
All right, never mind. My boner just went down. Fucking 2026. I'm now flaccid. Never mind. That's it. Lost my erection immediately. It's fucking over a year. It's fucking over a year
That was
away.
definitely a good one. I had a great time seeing that game this summer out in Osaka. I love that franchise and how it combines swordplay.
Maybe
and
it's early
Japanese
2026.
fantasy.
I don't
Some
care.
amazing over-the-top
It's not
enemies
next
you
year.
saw in that announcement trailer. Thank you to Capcom.
I'm glad to have it back, though.
All right, now let's get an update on the first Berserker, Kazan.
Hey everyone, I'm Joe Russo.
And I'm Anthony Russo, and we're thrilled to be back on the Game Awards to introduce a brand new trailer for the first Berserker, Kazan, a game rooted in the legendary Dungeon and Fighter universe.
Our studio Agbo collaborated closely with our friends at Neopol and Nexon to create this action-packed cinematic trailer brought to life in Agbo's signature style.
We're excited to unveil it here at the Game Awards.
What's going on with his collar?
Stay tuned until
So
the
your
end to
collar
enjoy the
is
reveal.
too large, or your neck is too slouched. One of the two. Dungeon Fighter games have been pretty good. We've seen this before, and this looked really good the first time we saw it. I think he's turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Don't get hit. I think he got hit. You shall not pass. Damn, thing got too cocky. Hello, crazy. March 27th. The game's gonna be tight. God, why does Onimusha
That was
have
the
to be
first Berserker
2026?
Kazan coming in March, as you saw. A great hardcore action RPG. And now we're thrilled to show you another game set in the Dungeon and Fighter universe for the first time anywhere. Arad is an open world action RPG developed in Unreal Engine 5,
Interesting.
coming to Steam, console, and mobile. Here's the first ever look.
Interesting, especially the platforms. Oh, no, never mind. It makes sense. It's next on Genshin. I should have seen this coming. Nexon saw that sweet Genshin money. Starting with the judgment nut. Whale! That's not a whale. That'll probably be good to stream, but it is Nexon's Genshin effectively. Pretty bold to put a whale in a gacha game trailer.
Looks great. All right, next is the open world zombie adventure Dying Light, the Beast from Techland. We announced this at Gamescom. It's got combat,
pretty bold,
parkour, and nights you may not survive. Here's a brand new look at the game, which is coming in the summer of 2025.
It's not your fault, Kyle.
Time for some Dying Light, baby.
I do not feel obliged to believe that the same God who has endowed us with sense, reason, and intellect has intended us to forego their use. He has gifted us the means to decipher the code of nature, and it's our highest purpose we must strive to accomplish. I only answer to this divine calling. And you.
That's not good for this guy. That guy's got it worse.
Do you see who's the real beast here?
Got him. God, Dying Light has so many good zombie killing visuals. Always has. The Beast. Summer 2025, baby. Ugh.
Now we'd like to honor some of tonight's other nominees and winners. Here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game. Astrobot, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, Silent
Probably
Hill
gonna
2,
be Astrobot.
Star Wars Outlaws, and The Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. This year, the Game Award goes to Astrobot.
Yeah.
Congratulations, another win tonight. I think that's 3. Here are the nominees for Best RPG. Dragon's Dogma
All right.
2, Elden Ring: Shadow
Listen,
of the Erd Tree,
Elden Ring doesn't
Final
have to
Fantasy
win
VII
this one.
Rebirth, Like a Dragon: Infinite Wealth, and
Surely
Metaphor:
it's
Refantasia.
Metaphor.
And the
Or
Game
Final
Award
Fantasy
goes to
VII.
Metaphor:
Okay.
Refantasia. Congratulations, Ashina Shojima. Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Queso, Illawan,
I don't know who
Techno
any of these people are.
Gamers, Typical Gamer, and
That's on me,
Usada
but
Pekara.
I don't know.
And the
I have
Game
no
Award
stake in
goes
this game.
to Queso.
I have no stake in it. I just don't watch.
Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game. F1 24, EA Sports FC 25, NBA 2K.
I hate reading this screen
Top
right
Spin
now.
2K25.
Everything about
and
this screen I hate.
2K
Like,
24.
it's just a jumble of
And the Game Award
letters.
goes
They're not
to
even half of the
EA
things.
Sports
Bro, it's all
FC 25.
abbreviations. It's abbreviations and numbers. That's all it is. My man just read out passwords.
Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord.
Oh, come on. Give it to Unicorn.
The Game Award
Age of
goes
Mythology,
to
probably.
Frostpunk 2.
Oh, no. You know what? Frostpunk, that makes
Congratulations
sense.
to all those winners.
Frostpunk makes sense.
Did you catch all that?
No, but I wish the rest of the show went that fast.
Yeah, it's like the game commercials with award interruptions.
Oh! Yeah. Oh, hey, someone watching online saw us on the show.
Oh, yeah? What did they say?
Let's see. River Runner 445 said, "Have you two ever considered becoming developers?"
We're already developers.
We are?
Yeah. By watching this show, we're developing an immunity to bad entertainment.
Oh!
Oh, wait. There's Kojima, look. Did you know that Jeff Keighley's friends with him?
Yeah, but does Kojima know that? Oh, boy. Wow, looky there. Apparently right now, 100 million people around the world are watching this show.
Yeah, and the other 8 billion people have better sense.
Yeah, hey, look. Jadebot 6 is asking, why are Statler and Waldorf at the Game Awards?
It's a great question. I've been asking myself the same thing. Help!
Yeah,
Help!
us, Jadebot 6. You're our only hope.
Yeah, make the commercials stop.
Yeah.
Please.
Please.
Please stop.
Make it stop.
Make it stop.
Oh, God, Crytek.
It started in the swamps. And moved to the mountains. Everywhere.
Hell of a tonal shift.
Hunters follow.
Yeah, this is actually a fantastic game.
There's something new on the move. And things will never be the same. Welcome to my murder circus.
I remember when this game first released, like when it was like brand new, I was like, holy shit, bro, I'd be so afraid of losing all my shit. But my God, have they made a good game. Hunt Showdown is just, it's such a smart and good game.
Watch me do it. Watch me do it. Watch me do it.
Hunt is not free now.
Handheld gaming revolutionized. Advanced by AMD.
Okay.
You like watching TV shows and
I like how they
Don't watch on
they
that.
fucking did the commercial bit right before the commercials.
In your living room. What? And you want to go to the gym. Then you remember gyms. Bring the gym to you.
Let's do this.
Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Whoa! And do you want to play the hero or be the hero?
Wait, I could be Batman?
Yep. Bam! Time to become the knight. Okay, y'all. Yeah. You got this.
Got him. It's a pretty cool mode for Fortnite. I had to double check to see if I was even looking at Fortnite. I was like, I think I'm looking at Fortnite. But I also... Oh, for fuck's sake. What if they actually killed that guy? I like to call them the PlayStation guys.
viewers, I assume you are all familiar with the Squid Game. Because not everyone can physically experience the games, we have created a simulation. Unleashed.
I remember hearing about this.
For the unskilled. Lows.
They're having way too much fun. I'm sorry, Squid Game, but Roblox did it first.
December or not, be on the lookout. In the following week,
I'm sorry, but I don't think you understand. Your competition is Roblox.
I have brought with me a special preview of Squid Game Season 2. We believe games can reflect and improve society. Whether we succeed will be for you to judge. And to all the heads of the studios and CEOs in attendance, your places are ready in our VIP suite.
God, Season 2 is so close.
Please welcome the founders of Death Row Games, Cordell Brodus and Snoop Dogg.
This year, my father and I launched Death Row Games with the dream of bringing minority stories to the gaming world. We intend to create a hip-hop gaming universe that could stand beside some of these nominees tonight. Here we are to present
Just make another Def Jam game. Just take that over.
See, back in the day, if you loved the game, you wanted more. But you had to wait until the next game. Or as I like to say, chill till the next episode.
Get it? That's one of his
But
lines.
Obviously, y'all just couldn't chill.
Today's players are treated to regular updates to their favorite games, making sure the experience always stays fresh. Here are the nominees.
Best ongoing game.
This place. It's reshaping reality into a perfect
Hello, Destiny 2.
The return of hatred.
Hello, Diablo 4.
Back into the light.
The more recent updates, Diablo 4 have been better. Hey, I know this one.
People, the bricks with which it is built.
Together, they fight.
Helldivers 2 kind of fighting an uphill battle in that spot, but
Them were some dope-ass trailers. And the Game Award goes to... I don't have a game, cuz. Yet. Helldivers 2.
okay. I was wondering because like theoretically, outside of the Sony debacle, I would have made sense. I wasn't sure if after the Sony debacle if it would have won. Like that was the thing I wasn't sure about.
that.
Like they have put out good stuff, but I wasn't sure if that would like cause problems.
I'm very honored to be accepting this award on behalf of the amazing team over in Stockholm, Sweden, that made this possible. So please, a round of applause for our amazing devs. Thank you. So thanks the Game Awards for this honor. This really is an honor for all of us. Thank you, PlayStation and our partners, for believing in us over all of these years. And also, and most importantly, thanks to our amazing players for the support over this last year. It's been super inspiring to see everything that you've done with the game since we launched it, and we are very committed to keep going with this game for many more years to come. So thanks a lot, and for Super Earth.
For Super Earth. Yeah, I haven't kept up much with the updates since the Sony thing.
Congratulations to Arrowhead, and thank you, Snoop. He's dropping like it's hot right now in Fortnite Festival.
God,
Season
Jeff, don't
6,
ever do that
after
again.
An appearance in Chapter 2
Please.
Remix, and later tonight,
Please don't
he
do
will be
that.
back live on stage, premiering brand new Snoop Dogg music. You are not going to want to miss that performance. But right now, we're thrilled to share the announcement of a brand new game from a beloved game developer.
Who?
Never heard of them. Oh.
That's literally my reaction.
You got way too angry playing that.
That game turned you into a psychopath.
What?
You threw a right tantrum.
No, I didn't.
You said if I tried to pass you one more onion, you'd...
I told you 1,000 times we didn't need any more onions. Okay, yeah, things did get a little heated.
Oh, sorry. Excuse me. What did I miss? Shh, it started.
Hey, you're blocking the screen. Rude.
What is going on back there?
Hi.
This looks pretty good. Oh, this looks wicked.
Oh my.
Oh, it's a 2-player. And they're showing so much gameplay. Oh, no. What's happening?
What is happening? Jeff, we didn't need that, please. This isn't about you.
What was that? Did you feel that? Oh, I don't understand what's happening.
This would never have happened at E3.
What the heck is that?
God damn it. You're right, it wouldn't have happened at E3. Nothing happens at E3 anymore. Stage O fright.
That's a fun one. Stage Fright is the next co-op game from the incredible team at Ghost
Oh,
Town
the
Games.
I in Fright wasn't an O in the
We've all
middle.
played over the years, and I am so thrilled to share that with you tonight. Here
Thought
on
it was
the
a
show.
tiny O.
And now it's time to head
an I.
to a familiar place, the home of iconic novels and television shows, and now an upcoming action-adventure game.
Okay.
In the name of the warrior, I charge you to be brave.
Hello, Warner Brothers.
In the name
Oh my
of
God.
the Father, I charge you to be just. In the name of the Mother, I charge you to defend the innocent.
Yep.
Arise, a knight of Lennon's Rest.
Castle Black is the only thing standing between the White Walkers and the Seven Kingdoms.
It's a Game of Thrones game.
I'm nothing but a northern bastard from a powerless house.
Don't underestimate northern bastards. Someone must gather the support of the great houses.
Attaining your father's name will be hard. Making your own will be harder. It is up to you to decide which is more worth your while.
Modesty won't get you very far in King's Landing. Do at least try to feign a little arrogance.
Do you think they'll just make a nemesis system just so they can flex that patent?
You've seen the White Walkers yourself. You know what they can do. They have to be stopped.
My man's about to wreck shit.
John, I will see it done.
That's a big one. That's a lot of big ones. It's a lot of all of them. Winter is indeed coming. King's Road. That's gonna be. That looks like it could be pretty good.
All right,
right, hunters, get ready. Monster Hunter Now brings the monster hunting action to mobile, letting you take down epic monsters on the go.
God, I don't care about
We're
Monster
excited to
Hunter Now.
introduce Season 4 Roars from the Winter Wind. Introducing Switch Axe, Tundra Habitat, and even more monsters to discover. Look, there's one right now. Tonight, you'll get an exclusive bundle to
Get outta
kick
here,
off your next
Tigrex.
adventure by using the code TGA2024. So, grab your gear, download Monster Hunter Now, and prepare for the hunt. Now, here's the trailer for Season 4. Let's check it out.
Stick that! You got it! Stop! Go, 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 go! Hit! Oh my god! Danny!
Finally making its Monster Hunter Now debut, Tigrex, Lagombi. Get ready to hunt them and wield your own Switch Axe.
Okay.
The new season begins. Monster Hunter Now.
Okay.
It begins.
That's my reaction. Okay. Ooh, Arc System works. We like seeing that name.
Let's get this done.
Oh my god.
Settle this. Shadows surround you.
Let's go.
Fucking Double Dragon, but by Arxis.
Feel the dragon's wrath. Satsuya Jinken.
Let's end this.
It's almost a year away, but it's Earth Defense Force. Oh, I don't know anime games. So if it is solo leveling, I wouldn't know. That's not good for that guy.
You called. Are you the king of the humans?
Arise.
As long as it's a fun game, that's all I care about. I don't know anything about the anime, so. A new episode is coming soon.
Power your dreams. Advanced by AMD.
Oh shit, it is an Xbox. Mobile. Oh, if it's a mobile game, then never mind.
Longing. Ambition. Vengeance. Powerful emotions that fuel our lives. But are they enough when death lurks around every turn?
Doesn't need for speed.
When fear and destruction consume us. Again and again and again. Join my tournament. Find out
Calypso?
once and for all what it takes to defy death. Show me the strength of your will, Screamers!
Oh, it's just called 2026. Screamer. Yeah, I heard. I was like, join my tournament. I'm like, Calypso?
You all know the drill.
Oh, is this the remake, remaster, remastered remake of the remade remaster?
Expected you see. You run into anything you can't handle. You come back.
Is this the remastered remake coming to PC?
I have to finish it.
You killed my friends.
God, the show was so good.
You can't stop this.
God, I hate how many times they keep re-releasing Last of Us. I hate it so much.
Please welcome from The Last of Us Part 2, Shannon Woodward. And from Season 2 of HBO's The Last of Us, Isabella Mirsad.
Hello. Hi, Dina.
Oh, hi, Dina.
Hey. So...
What brings you here tonight?
Well, I'm just really excited because we're about to present the best adaptation. And we were a part of an adaptation in many ways, and there is no words right now for me to read, so this is all riffing and improv. Oh, and it got me thinking. I know that while we both spent a lot of time with Ellie, we heard so many lame puns.
Oh, God, so many lame puns. You know, actually, there was one. Did she ever tell you the one about tripping over your girlfriend's bra?
No, not this one again. No.
Yeah, it was a real booby trap.
Oh, yeah. Hey, but hey, have you ever heard the one
I'm gonna Persona
about
3
trying to
myself
catch
in a
some
second
fog?
here.
I did, but I missed it.
Oof. Wow, guys, these puns could not be worse. But Ellie's pretty great, yeah?
Yeah, she has her moments. Okay, but last one. Did you hear about why the Scarecrow won an award earlier in the show?
Dina, please.
He was outstanding in
Thinking
his
about
field.
metaphoring myself.
Much like these TV shows were outstanding in their field of best adaptation. Here are the nominees.
Best Adaptation.
Wrath must be met with wrath.
You look out at this wasteland, looks like chaos.
I am
No.
no warrior.
Do not. That can't win. It's literally impossible.
Was to be a dragon.
I'm looking for something connected to
I didn't even know this happened.
something important.
Yeah, I mean, it's Arcane
And
or
the
Fallout.
award goes to the Game Award.
It's pretty
goes
even between the
to
two.
Fallout.
Yeah. I figured Fallout, because Fallout's really more of an adaptation. Arcane is like, I don't know, Arcane's more like an original story using characters. Fallout's like like an action, I don't know, Fallout feels more like an adaptation to me.
I've spent most of the evening coming up with ways to heckle Ella for when she won for Arcane, so I don't really have a speech, but I want to thank Graham and Geneva, our extraordinary showrunners who can't be here tonight because they're too busy making season 2.
Nice.
I want to thank Ella, Walton, Aaron, the rest of our extraordinary cast and our extraordinary crew. Amazon, Kilter. I want to thank the fans of Fallout New Vegas for not burning my house to the ground.
Yeah, dude, it's actually the other way around. Yeah,
We'll be
League
very
of
happy
Legends
we did.
redid their lore because of
Last but
Arcane.
not least, I want to thank Todd. Todd and the extraordinary team at Bethesda, who were absolutely the most incredible collaborators you could possibly imagine. Thank you.
Yeah,
I too have to thank
Anna
our,
just stood
cast and
between.
crew,
Anna
everybody
just sat
involved in
between
this
both
show,
nominees and said, "Either way, I'm
led
getting
by
up."
My friend and the incredible Jonah Nolan. And really to everybody who's worked on Fallout over the years, everybody at Bethesda that I've worked with on Fallout for 20 years now, it's been incredible. We are so blessed with the best fans there are. Thank you all for supporting everything we do. Thank you.
Clap. People like 76 now.
Congratulations to
I
Fallout.
don't,
Next
but,
up,
you know.
we head to the year 2097 and the co-op heist FPS Den of Wolves from Ulf Andersson, the creator of Payday 1 and 2 and GTFO. Here's your first look at the gameplay.
Hi, Ivy.
Midway City.
Hi.
An unregulated corporate haven in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. The new land of opportunity. The only thing that
I has
matters
cat.
here is the bottom line. Industrial espionage, sabotage, assassinations. Who gets into this line of work? It could be you.
Ow.
Hang in there, we're almost ready.
10 out of 10 cat. You're goddamn right.
Diving in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is New Eridu, the last city on the planet.
Hello, Hoyaverse.
Despite the seemingly hopeless situation, we've clung to a strange sense of joy, enduring one wave after
Ow!
another. Even
Ivy,
if
that
our
hurt.
destruction is inevitable, we'll confront it on our own terms.
No, this is ZZZ, yeah.
This is the place.
Target detected. Prepare for action. I've never hesitated to fight for you.
I wield my blade only against evil.
Bow, 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 bow. I just don't care. I'm Hoyaversed out.
Take it easy.
The next on Genshin game, I'm only gonna play just out of curiosity. I'm not even gonna play it because like I really want to play it. All right, then try something else, Mariko. Or just don't take one.
That's a new look at Zenless Zone Zero, a nominee
Ivy,
tonight,
stop.
and the revealed Astra, the most well-known celebrity in New Eridu. And now here's a new look at version 3.0 of Honkai Star Rail, coming in January, and a look at the upcoming adventures in Amorphous.
I mean, I barely played Star Rail. I played it for like a month. Penacony was so not good for me. Maybe this will be better. I did hear about Blue Protocol, yeah. Hilarious. I don't want to see that fucking kid ruining my rolls. Hello, Robin. Fish!
All right, here we go. Last
Okay.
month, Snoop Dogg simultaneously took over Fortnite and Times Square with one performance. Well, tonight, he's
I keep
here at the
forgetting
Game
that
Awards
happened.
to finish the fight to help us celebrate our 10th anniversary like no one else can, debuting a brand new song from his new album, Missionary, with Dr. Dre, that drops tonight.
Oh, nice.
Game Awards. Give it up for Snoop Dogg!
I look over at Twitter, and the first tweet I see is 14 new gacha games.
Everybody on your feet.
14 new gacha games, and I can't tell the difference between any of them.
Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky.
It sounds like he's saying "kiss this guy," and I was like, "Damn, Snoop."
Dangerous, rich and shameless. Do anything to be famous. If you're talking about this stripping, then you speaking my language. That's how you feel waking up with the world up under you. I'm rolling up, toe up, so comfortable. I'm revving up my revenue. I'm unavailable somewhere in Malibu. Somehow I made it off the avenue. Once upon a time, the dog would do it all with draws and banging bars. The streets under my paws. In the field, ducking sales, close calls. We think whales got fish scales that snowfall. Hold up, I like to thank me. And if we talking about the West, homie, thank me. Walk of Fame made it. You better thank me.
I mean, the Game Awards are in LA.
Just wanna say thank you for letting me.
Not much of a surprise, to be honest.
Can we get high? Yeah. Please excuse me while I kiss the sky. Thank you for letting me be myself. If you're having a good time tonight, make some noise. Yes. All right, y'all. "32 years of Snoop Dogg."
Yeah, Harrison Ford was surprising.
1993 style. With so much drama in the LBC, it's kinda hard being Snoop D-O double G, but I somehow, some way, keep coming up with funky ass hits like every single day. May I kick a little something for the G's and make a few ends as I breeze through. It's 2 in the morning and the party's still jumping cause my mama ain't home. I got some freaks in the living room getting it on. And what time y'all leaving? 6 in the morning. So what you wanna do? Look, I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But what, we don't love or no? So we gon' blow an ounce to this. G's up, freeze up for a second now, bounce to this. Rolling down the street, smoking window, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money and my money. What everybody saying? Rolling down the street, we smoking indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back. With my mind on my money. Now that I've got me some Seagram's gin, and everybody got their cups, but they ain't chipped in. Now this type of hit happens all the time. You gotta get yours, homie, I gotta get mine. Everything is fine when you listen to the D.O.G. I got to cultivate music that be captivating hate. Who listens to the words that I speak as I take me a drink to the middle of the street and get the maggot to this freak named Sadie. She used to be my homeboy's lady. Now it was 80 degrees when I told that freak, please raise up off these NUTs, cause you get none of these at ease. As I mob with the dog pound, feel the breeze, and now you know I'm just rolling down the street, smoking bingo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Rolling down the street, we smoking Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Laid back, with my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Thank y'all.
It was a good performance. I mean, then again, Snoop's actually always performed really well live. He has a really good live performance track record.
Snoop Dogg, the legend, what an amazing performance. Thank you, Snoop. His new album with Dr. Dre, Missionary, comes out tonight. And Snoop's now in Fortnite as a Season 6 festival icon. And starting today, you can also grab Platinum Festival icons.
Yeah, the Super Bowl with Dre and Snoop and
Also this year, once again, we had
that
the
was
Game
that's
Awards
the best
vote in
Super Bowl
Fortnite
show.
Island,
So.
where the Fortnite community picked Murder Mystery as their favorite island of the year. You can head to the TGA Island right now to check out all the nominees and meet MetaHuman Jeff. Yes, that's actually a thing. Stick around, much more Game Awards ahead, including more surprise new game reveals. That's right, we are far from done. And awards like Best Narrative, and of course, Game of the Year with the Game Awards Orchestra.
Heard Lego Fortnite was pretty good. I mean, every Lego game is good. Oh, even Lego Horizon's fine. As long as they have the monk for metaphor. Lego Fortnite Odyssey.
Zelda's adventure begins with monsters? She can learn echoes of pots.
I'm shocked that we're seeing a trailer for Zelda here. I got to admit, if Nintendo's actually playing this here, this game did not do well.
Time to fly, Zelda.
Nintendo would never pay for a spot unless they actually thought they had
The
to.
Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, available now only on Nintendo Switch.
Hey, you're in a PC Game Pass ad. Want new games on day one?
Yeah.
Bet. We got you. A cool safe house. Next. How about a new career with EA Play? Ribs got booed. This is my kind of office party.
I want to play with all the League of Legends champions.
Riot benefits. Say less. We got you.
System X.
I'm not the ones in the game.
Hey, PC Game Pass. We got you.
Thanks, Xbox. At least Microsoft's got money to throw around to fund the Game Awards.
This rat cult spreads through Gotham like a
So does
plague.
Meta.
I have to stop it, even if it consumes me.
We repress our rage. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
I'm done holding back.
This just won the VR game. This just won Best VR Game of the Year earlier.
Welcome back. We still have a few big awards to hand out, but first, for a limited time only, Prime members in the US can go to amazon.com/thegameawards to get up to 50% off select
Ivy,
gaming
stop.
accessories. From brands Turtle Beach, PDP,
Oh, actually,
Steel
I haven't
Series,
given you your treats for the day. No. Stay over there, Ivy.
Now, please welcome singer-songwriter Khalid.
I haven't given you your dental treats for the day.
Music and score in video games isn't just the soundtrack of our journey. It's the racing heartbeat of every battle, the haunting echo of every failure, and the soul of every victory. From soaring orchestral pieces to intimate
she knows
melodies
that
that
noise.
break our hearts. The right music makes games unforgettable. Here are the nominees for Best Score in Music.
There's a few good contenders on this one. There's a few very good contenders here. There's actually a lot of good contenders. I honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I have no stake in the game. Stellar Blade, I think, deserves a W, but I mean, Seven
Game
Rebirth is an
Award goes
orchestral
to?
masterpiece. Those metaphors, honestly, that's all.
Final Fantasy.
Yeah. So I'll say this. I actually don't care that much for Seven Rebirth's soundtrack, but in terms of score, it's pretty on the money. There's maybe like 2 or 3 songs in all of 7 Rebirth that I like care about. But as a score, and remember, it's not just the best soundtrack, it's the best score. It's very different.
ありがとうございます。すごい、まだ興奮してます。
Thank you so much, everyone. I'm so excited, I have no words.
I think that's the first time he's been in the
まず
States.
このような素敵な賞をいただくことができて、一緒に開発をしてくれた開発メンバーにまずは感謝を伝えたいと思います。
First time he's been to the Game Awards, I'm pretty
It's
sure.
truly an honor to receive this award here at the Game Awards. And I'd like to take this moment to express my sincere thanks to our development team that helped create this wonderful game together.
私は今回この TGA に初めて参加させていただいたんですけど、その、初めて参加させていただいたこの賞でですね、初めて受賞したことをすごく嬉しく思っています。
This is my very first time attending the Game Awards.
Yeah, I knew it was his
today,
first time
and
doing
I'm
something.
so honored and pleased to receive this award.
本日ですね、ゲームファンが待っていたようやくファイナルファンタジー7リバースの PC 版を発表できてすごく嬉しく思います。また、この
So she has a notepad for a different reason. So they rehearsed this beforehand, obviously.
And I'm equally pleased
And
today
she's
to be
making
able
notes
to
for things he
finally
says
announce
differently.
The PC version of the game. With this,
The Kojima
I
guy
am
was literally
delighted
handed
to
a
be able to
script
bring
and just read
the
it. He
beautiful
didn't make
music
any
of
notes.
this game to even more fans around the world.
She's got like basically she's got a script on the notepad, and when he changes things, like goes off script or says something slightly different, she makes notes.
Thank you.
Whereas the guy with Kojima, he literally just has a notepad that says, I'm gonna say whatever in Japanese, you say what that says in English. Basically.
Congratulations to Final Fantasy, and now it's time for a tease of what's next from a legendary gaming franchise.
All right. Not actual gameplay. Okay. Sonic fucking Racing? Jesus Christ. Sonic Racing is a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, that's all you get. There will be much more to share about Sonic Racing.
That's all you get.
2025. I've had the pleasure of playing it, and trust me, it is a ton of fun. Next year, fans will get to experience the Mafia franchise like never before in Mafia: The Old Country, an origin story set in the brutal criminal underworld of 1900 Sicily.
I see you looking at me,
Tonight, we have
Ivy.
the world's first look at this cinematic narrative action game.
No. That wasn't an invitation.
All of the men in this room
Hi.
are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. It is not forgiving. To betray one,
Dude, it's literally the year that Sega remembers that Shadow is a character that they have not done anything good with prior to this year. Since Sonic Adventure 2, they've been like, so how can we fuck up Shadow in literally every game and media imaginable? And then they finally started trying.
I do.
Realistically, it started with Sonic Prime, which was actually kind of fun to watch.
To become a man of honor, repeat these words.
That was a fun watch.
I swear my loyalty to this family. My flesh has to burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath. Welcome, Enzo.
The old country. Mafia games are so good. That's not that far away.
Summer 2025. Now, more winners tonight at the Game Awards. Here are the nominees for Best Independent Game: Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes.
For some reason, I thought this
UFO
already
50.
happened. No, but it
And the
didn't.
Game Award goes to
Balatro.
Balatro. Congratulations again. Now the nominees for Best Mobile Game: AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon Trading Card Game Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and
I actually don't know who wins
Zone
this.
Zero.
I've played AFK Journey. I did a sponsorship for it. Balatro.
Balatro.
There you go.
Congratulations again, Local Funk.
I enjoyed AFK Journey for the time I played it.
Best Audio Design: Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Audio design is an interesting one.
Senua's Saga Hellblade
Because like
2,
Call of Duty can win something in audio design. Like gun audio design
Game Award
is...
for Audio design goes to Senua's
Yeah.
Saga Hellblade
I figured it was
2.
probably Senua, but it's audio design is very different from
Player's Voice.
the other
Starting
audio
with 30
categories.
Down to these 5. Black Myth Wukong.
Oh, this is
Impact,
I'd assume Elden Ring or Wukong. Wukong probably no. Elden Ring has a lot of votes. Could be Genshin.
The
Honestly,
Game
it doesn't
Award,
fucking matter.
100% by the global community selected this goes to Black Myth
Okay.
Wukong.
Yeah, Wukong was always gonna get a flood of
There's
votes.
still more Game Awards to go.
Okay, so
More
here's
game
the thing.
announcements ahead.
3
Right
gotcha
now,
games
we're
that have
looking
the
at
exact
Continuing
same player base
already
splitting their
achieved 20
votes.
million
They never stood a
downloads,
chance.
And a look at the new shooting star scene for the first time anywhere.
And then Erdtree just wasn't gonna win. So Wukong kind of just made the most sense. It sold a lot of copies. Hey, it's Nikki. Of the 5 games on that list, that's one I think Wukong deserves. Only because I don't think Erdtree should be there, and the other 3, definitely not.
Jump into this life, falling through the rings of sunshine, explore and fantasize, pick an outfit for this ride, trying out all styles, and don't leave any friendships behind. Add a final touch, snap a photo so adventures can rewind. The world is full of surprise all the time. Make a wish and your dreams will come to life. Soaring high into the arms of clear blue skies. Roam the fields so green, the breeze is picking up. It's time to rise. The star will be your final light. The dress brings out your smile and eyes. So hold still and your courage will leave stars plenty behind. Soaring high, the day's so wild to be doing angelics. With your talents, make some friendships and feel alive. To harvest joy and sun.
Just don't burn thousands of dollars on costumes. Zach, thanks for the 32 months. It's a good game. Just don't spend 3,000. No, it's not a gacha. It's it's an outfit. You buy outfits. Well, there is a gacha in it, I guess. But like, it's not the same kind of gacha. Because you're playing as Nikki the whole time.
Everything I've done for my family.
It's gacha outfits, yeah. It's glam gacha.
Family and who you're born with is who you die for.
It's a very weird kind of gacha. Yeah, that's like the 7th Nikki game, isn't it? Google Play Games. Okay. They got it. Can I play 14 mobile like this? God, I hope that's good.
Welcome back.
I really
You've
hope
seen
the Google
trailers,
Play
now you
PC
get to
thing works
play
well.
the games. Wuthering Waves and Solo Leveling Arise are available on Google Play Games on PC for both Android and iPhone users. The best part, with the Google Play Games, you can seamlessly sync your favorite titles across mobile and PC. Check it out and go play.
Please welcome
BlueStacks fucking
previous Game
sucks.
Awards winner,
I'm not giving
Laura Bailey,
BlueStacks any
and
credit.
Emmy
It breaks
Award
like
winner,
every other
Aaron
fucking
Paul.
month. It's a fucking resource hog and it sucks.
Oh my God. It is just so awesome to be here at the Game Awards with Laura Bailey, an absolute voice acting legend. Right? I mean, Last of Us, Spider-Man, Critical Role. I'm honored to say that I got to work with you on Dispatch, the game that we're actually announcing tonight.
Oh, that's fun.
I haven't actually worked with you. You know, we never recorded at the same time.
Still.
No, I know, but...
Come on, Aaron Paul. I actually really like Aaron Paul's voice work in Kingsglaive. He actually did fantastic.
Wait, no. Let me get this straight. You are asking if it's okay to tell people you worked with me?
Yeah.
No.
He was Nyx. He's the main character of
No,
Kingsglaive.
This is just a flat no.
Flat no, yeah. Listen, Evan.
That's funny, but that's actually Aaron, not
Sure
Evan.
it is,
But yeah.
Look, I get it. You were in, like, the greatest show of all time. And yeah, everybody loved The Wire. But, listen.
The Wire.
That's TV.
Right.
And this is video games, okay?
Yeah.
This is art.
That's funny.
Plus, I find it kind of strange that we've been backstage the whole time and you're only asking me this now.
Well, you told me not to speak to you backstage when I came up to you.
No, I told you not to look at me, okay?
Oh.
Listen,
Wow.
Evan. Acting is listening.
Okay.
We're back
Got
there
it.
all night. You jump on me with this now?
I mean, look, I guess I was just a little starstruck meeting you, you know. Let's be honest.
So I know we're just reading off the prompter, but it still felt really good to hear you say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd I say about looking at me, though?
Sorry. All right, here is the world premiere trailer for the game Laura and I worked on separately together.
Separately together. Fair. Robots!
You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
It's got that Spider-Verse appearance.
You have a lot left to give. I would like to make you an offer.
This is SDN. How can we help you?
You want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
In exchange, we can make you Mecha Man again.
Washed up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers? Me.
Too easy.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that.
What are you doing in Visigal? Is that your car?
I don't have a car.
That's gonna be a weird insurance claim.
You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You're a nerd playing a video
Ah.
game with Super Daddy built.
Makes sense. It's Telltale, yeah.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
That's good. I like it.
What's
Damn.
your name, little guy?
They had I saw Jacksepticeye in there.
Oh, no. I refuse to believe that's what he sounds like.
The meth puppy voice, of course.
That was Dispatch, and now to present our next award,
that was
please welcome
pretty
a
good.
Game Award winner from last year.
I really like the idea of
Creator,
Telltale doing a
Sam Lake,
Spider-Verse looking game. Legally not Telltale, obviously, but I really like the idea of Telltale doing something in like a Spider-Verse art style. It works really well.
I was back at the Game Awards. It felt like a loop. I'd lost track of how many times I'd been here.
Jesus Christ.
How many awards I'd won. Something kept nagging at me, forcing me to snap out of my reverie. I was here to do a job, hand out the award for Best Narrative. The nominees were each incredible. Frankly, I was so impressed by the storytelling genius, I was overcome by a nasty fit of jealousy. But they would never need to know that. Play it cool. On the stage, I felt an urge to dance. That's what they all wanted. I'd save it for another time. Keep this short. Here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
I like it.
Best narrative.
You here to pick a fight?
Why not take us on?
It's upon us. I'm sending you to Hawaii. Someone there who wants to meet you. You ready for this, Kasuga?
This is the way of the real world! Scour! I will show you a world with honor!
The heartbeat of the lost ones.
I'll be surprised if Senua wins this too.
Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her?
Wouldn't be surprised.
And the Game Award goes to Metaphor.
Nice.
ReFantasio.
Metaphor is a good winner for that one. It was between Metaphor or Senua. There was no way 7 Rebirth was. There's no way the second part of a game series, like, I really like Rebirth and I like Remake too. There's way too much stuff that they're trying to make like mysterious for me to give it best narrative.
今日は本当に素敵な素晴らしい賞をありがとうございます。RPG を今まで作ってきて本当に物語こだわって作ってきたのでこの賞をいただけて本当に嬉しいと思ってます。関係したスタッフみんなと喜びを分かち合いたいと思いますし、何より遊んでくれたゲームプレイヤーの皆さんに心より感謝を申し上げます。ありがとうございました。
So first of all, I think it's fantastic. I feel so happy and so honored to be up here on stage at this incredible show. I think storytelling is a really important part of games. And I think knowing that we focused on making stories throughout our career, and knowing that we've been honored here in this way today is really honoring. So additionally, I'd like to thank everybody at the studio who has helped make this game. Without their help, we could not have done this. So thank you guys so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We're done. See ya. Yeah, it'll be up to the third game.
Kojima, that's really amazing. Metaphor ReFantasio. I love these moments where we're able to pass the torch from a previous winner to a brand new honoree. Thanks to Sam Lake as well for coming out for that. All right, well, before we get to Game of the Year, we do have one last very special announcement to share with you.
Okay.
This year, the stars aligned for some very magical things to happen at our anniversary show.
Okay.
Things that might not have ever seemed a possibility.
Okay.
If you truly love video games like I do,
Okay.
this moment is for all of us.
Okay. Now the ritual sacrifice begins. Is that Okami? I think it is. Yep. And it is the second game. It's not a remake, it is the second game. Hideki Kamiya. Yep. That's a hell of an announcement. Definitely didn't have an Okami 2 on my list.
Takeuchi-san and Kamiya-san and his new studio that we're also announcing, Clovers. Production is just about to begin on the Okami sequel, and I am beyond honored we could share this very special announcement here at our 10th anniversary celebration. Thank you to Capcom and the Tujimoto family for this anniversary gift. Still to come, Game of the Year, but right now, here's some much-awaited news on the release timing for Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss.
What is this again?
The continent of Pywell. A land
Oh!
soaked in blood.
This...
By the
Wait.
battles of those who seek peace and those who seek to shatter it. Here.
Oh, right, yeah, I remember this. I was like, did I see this? And it's, yeah, I did.
Chaos upon us. The rifts they have
Single player, yeah.
will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission.
Crimson Desert from Pearl Abyss sounds like a metal band. Hell yeah.
What I can tell you now is that this mission will restore the disrupted province.
Hopefully it's good.
For those who have died. For those who have survived. And for those who will live on. This is our mission.
Late. So about a year from now. And now for the
best gaming processor.
for the commercials before the orchestra.
Now is my time. Now. Walk up with my duty, what they do. Me in the alley with the troops.
I think there was a desert at one part in the trailer. There was like one desert in there at one point. Hello, John Wick. You're legally obliged to win if you actually are playing as John Wick.
Oh, Waldorf, you old fool!
What a nightmare I was having. I dreamed we were still at the Game Awards.
We are!
No!
Yep. And even worse, I heard a Final Fantasy game is up for Game of the Year.
Well, my Final Fantasy is for this show to be over.
Yeah, right? And I also heard they nominated DLC for Game of the Year.
That's like giving a Lifetime Achievement Award to pre-ordered bonuses.
Oh! Hey, look! I think the show's about to get better.
Oh, yeah. Time to watch Keighley
God
make a fool of himself again.
damn.
Exactly. I love this show.
More Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, what a moron. Look at him.
Give it. Bring it to us.
Look at him just standing there. What a maroon.
The Muppets.
A Lifetime
Welcome
Achievement
back
Award
the
to
Game
a
Awards,
pre-order
everyone.
bonus.
Before
Is
we
that-
present Game of the Year, I just wanted to
is,
come out here and reflect on the moments.
That's
we
a hell of a
shared over the
line.
past decade. And tonight, there have been so many incredible announcements. I can't believe the show that we're able to put together, and thanks to all the studios and developers for helping us make it happen. So I just want to say thank you to so many of you here in person who have believed in me along the way and trusted our team to create this event. And thank you to the fans around the world for taking your time to watch this show every year. Gaming's greatest days are ahead, and I can't even begin to imagine where this industry will be for our 20th anniversary. And we're going to keep working as hard as we can to keep the Game Awards and the game industry growing around the world.
All right, but the Muppets.
Now, because tonight is such a special show, we do have one more thing. One of our industry's most celebrated developers has been hard at work
Elder
in
Scrolls
complete
6.
secrecy, building a brand new original world unlike anything
original.
they've done before.
Okay, it's
What
not
you're
Elder
about to
Scrolls.
see
Well,
is
I mean,
captured entirely in the
technically
game
it
engine.
could be original.
We're happy to share with you tonight's final world premiere at the 10th anniversary of the Game Awards.
Okay. Why do I still think it's Bethesda, even though I don't think it's Elder Scrolls 6 anymore? The fuck is that? Bro, I can't read that shit. Well, now I can read it. Oh, is this Mass Effect? That's a Porsche ship. Or No Man's Sky 2. What the hell? All right. I still haven't figured anything out. I think it is Mass Effect. Problem is, it's been so long since I played Mass Effect 3, I don't even think I'd recognize it if it was.
Jordan, tell me something good. Well, you're right, it checks out. He's hiding out around the Superior Moon. Excellent. How is that excellent? He's next to fucking Superior. No one has left that planet in over 600 years. Anyone who even flies close to it is never heard from again. Superstitions? No. Superstitions are the crazy rumors about what happened on that planet. These are facts. You worry too much. You know what I worry just the right amount. I say we wait for him to leave, or how about we find a new lead? He's not worth it. I'm wasting my time, aren't I? Can you please claim him? I don't need another hunter swooping in. Who is swooping? No one is crazy enough to go there. He clearly is. He is clearly desperate. And so am I, so claim him, or I will find another agent. Anyone else with all your fucking shit? Okay, alright, you know what? There, you're the boss. Thank you. Listen, kid. I'll see you on the other side.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was Kamali also. Very, very obvious Sony and Adidas logo. We got our product placement. I mean, and Porsche. From the studio that brought you. Oh my god, it is Naughty Dog. Hi. Intergalactic. Well, Naughty Dog's got a good track record.
There you have it. That was Intergalactic, the
I'll keep an eye on it.
A brand new franchise from Naughty Dog and PlayStation, directed by Neil Druckmann and starring Tati Gabrielle as Jordan Munn. I'm also happy to share that the trailer you just saw and the full game will feature a new original score from Trent Reznor and Atticus Ross. The game has been in development since 2020, and we can't wait to learn more. Thanks to Naughty Dog and PlayStation for that special announcement. And now to present the biggest honor of the night. Over the past decade, 10 distinguished titles have been recognized as Game of the Year. Please welcome last year's winner from Larian, Sven Vinka.
Hello, Sven. Is he in armor? No. Okay. No armor this time, Sven.
I realize you guys have been sitting here for over 3 hours, but I still have some time credits from last year to cash in. So it turns out that not only will I be the one who will know as first which game wins tonight, but I actually also know which game is going to win next year, the year after, and the year after.
Oh.
How do I know this? Well, an oracle told me. She said.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna make Baldur's Gate 4, 5, and
It's
6, and
a
it was you
modern
just so you
oracle,
just knew.
So they made me sign an NDA, but I trust all of you. I know you can keep a secret. You will never leak it. The oracle told me that the Game of the Year 2025 was going to be made by a studio who found the formula to make it up here on stage. It's stupidly simple, but somehow it keeps on getting lost. Studio made their game because they wanted to make a game that they wanted to play themselves. They created it because it hadn't been created before. They didn't make it to increase market share. They didn't make it to serve as a brand. They didn't have to meet arbitrary sales targets or fear being laid off if they didn't meet those targets. And furthermore, the people in charge forbade them from cramming the game with anything whose only purpose was to increase revenue and didn't serve.
So Joseph's winning Game of the
They
Year?
didn't treat their developers like numbers on a spreadsheet. They didn't treat their players as users to exploit. And they didn't make decisions they knew were short-sighted and function of a bonus or politics.
So Joseph's
They
winning
knew
it
that
next
if you
year.
put the game and the team first, the revenue will follow. They were driven by idealism and wanted players to have fun. And they realized that if the developers didn't have fun, nobody was going to have any fun. They understood the value of respect, that if they treated their developers and players well, those same developers and players would forgive them when things didn't go as planned. But above all, they cared about their game because they loved games. It's really that simple, said the oracle. Winning Game of the Year turned out to be a life-changing event for us. It was an amazing thing. To those who will win Game of the Year 2024, you have no idea what's waiting for you. It's an incredible honor, and you're in for a heck of a ride. Now remember, should you be told to wrap it up for tonight, you can always come back next year and chat for 3 minutes, okay? So, now, to pay tribute to the nominees for Game of the Year, once again, Lorna Balfe and the TGA Orchestra.
Yeah, he's like, well, you get the most time if you win. So. I don't see a monk. Where's the monk? We've got Flute Guy at least. They're like, we couldn't get the monk. They're like, we have Flute Guy, that's enough. Man's got a million flutes. I like the touch for this one. Yeah, that's a good touch. Yeah, now we have Keytar guy. It actually works really well with 2 of the games on the list. It's so tiny. Give it to us, Sven. The Keytar was such a nice addition for Belatra and Astrobot.
And the game of the year is Astrobot.
I'm very surprised. Okay, listen, Astrobot's a very good game. I don't think it deserves Game of the Year. I am glad it won over Wukong, however. I just think of like the whole package game and I'm like, you've got a really fun game, which is important. But again, it's the whole package that matters to me. It definitely deserved it more than Shadow of the Erdtree. Yeah, I figured Metaphor Rebirth was probably going to win. Just thinking of like whole games. Yeah, I am glad it won over Wukong and Shadow of the Erdtree though. I didn't want either of those to win. Yeah. There's a lot of reasons why Astro. I don't think it should have won, but I mean I could see how it won.
Thank you so much. I'm thinking once again to all the Asobis back in Japan. You know, all 65 of them right now, they're crying. So please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. It's you guys as well. You know, when I thought about, you know, why this game, you know, give people joy and smiles on their faces, I think it came down to the people every day making the game and
Cannibalize?
Exactly that.
I mean, the player vote barely matters for Game of the Year. That's largely them who decided
the user
that.
First, always, you know,
which actually makes
about
Astrobot make even more sense.
Calculation. It was just about the kids, especially. because we had this huge privilege to be potentially the first game to be in the hands of children, and we know what it means very much. So Team Asobi, really, from the bottom of our heart, well done and thank you so much. Now, thank you.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
I have to thank a few more people.
I just don't
agree.
agree with
contributed to this game, of course, in SIE and PlayStation.
Yeah, the player vote's like 10%.
Herman, who give the studio a chance, and Scott Roddy, who really believed in Astro even before we did. Ken Chan on marketing, and many other people that I'm not mentioning. Astrobot is full of 30 years of PlayStation history, and actually a lot of people in this room tonight gave their characters, their IP, without asking anything in return, just because they cared about celebrating 30 years. So to them as well,
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was just a well-rounded, wide appeal game.
And then last and not least, and you want to stay for this one because I didn't plan to say it, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Astrobot 2.
Platformers, PlayStation 30 years, and we made a platformer, which is great.
Well made. Yeah, no, I think it's deserved. It wouldn't have been my choice, but I think it's deserved.
There were people making platformers. I remember I was a kid in 1989, Christmas, and I got a gray box. There was a game packed in. It was called Super Mario Brothers, and it was really great. So we are in Japan, we're in Tokyo, they are in Kyoto, but I want to pay tribute to the company who really put platformers and showed us innovation and quality consistently and inspired us to actually make the game that we made. So that's also, and I've managed not to mention them, have you noticed? But you all know who they are, and many other companies that have been inspired over the years. So that's
I won't say Nintendo's name. I'm not that brave.
We want to pay tribute to them tonight. So from the bottom of our heart, thank you so much. It's amazing, and we'll see you again.
He's like, they might sue me. They might sue me. I won't say their name. I can't afford the fees.
Congratulations, Astrobot, and that is going to do it for our 10th anniversary of the Game Awards. More than anything, I hope tonight made you believe.
It was pretty good. There was an hour where nothing that exciting happened, but the rest, there was a lot of really crazy shit.
Who shared their upcoming work with us
Don't
today.
forget, Slay the Spire 2 was announced before the show even began.
Personally and professionally.
Witcher 4 was one of the first things unveiled.
And the Game Awards.
Like,
we'll see you back here at the Peacock
some crazy
Theater
shit.
for the Game Awards 2025, our 12th show.
Okami 2 happened.
December 11th, 2025. Thank you. Happy holidays. Have a good night.
Yeah, it was a good show. I really liked this year. And all the musical performances were really good. Yeah, the Team Clover reunion. Do you know the fucking gears that had to turn for Okami 2 to happen? Another game from Eco. From that team. That happened tonight. Onimusha making a comeback. That happened. Virtua Fighter making a comeback. That happened. Clive is in Tekken. That happened. A new Elden Ring? That happened. Although that was really weird. I'm not going to lie. Bro, I still don't know what the Nameless King was doing there. Fucking Turok happened. Dude, Turok was one of my first N64 games. I loved it. We did get a new Monster Hunter trailer. Monster Hunter Now. Bruh. What the fuck else do you need to see from Wild? It's Monster Hunter. It's the same fucking thing it's been for the past 10 years. What else do you need? You just need it to be out. Yeah, and you know what? Let me put it this way. The Game Awards was so good, was good enough at the very least to distract you from the fact that there was no Silk Song announcement. I wasn't disappointed that there was no Bloodborne remaster, and I forgot about Silk Song for the entire show. Bro, if Okami 2 comes out before Silk Song, I'm going to lose my mind. Please don't make that a reality. Please don't do that. I'm begging you not to make that a reality, please. It probably will. Oh, man. Now, Okami 2 before Elder Scrolls 6, I believe. That I believe wholeheartedly. God, dude. Yeah, Capcom and Sega together. Bandai had a few nifty things in there. There was there's the too many, there's the gotcha section with like the Nexon Genshin game, whatever the fuck it was. I already forgot. I've already forgot. It's beyond me. I'll play it probably, but like I've already forgotten. Dude, the Ninja Gaiden game. Oh my god, dude, that looks so good. There was a lot of really good looking things there. Holy moly. There's a lot of really good announcements in there. They hired a combo pro, yeah. Yeah, Warframe 1999 is tomorrow. Onimusha was a huge surprise. Virtua Fighter, I feel like I saw whispers of that. I remember seeing it on Twitter or something. Honestly, Sonic Racing is fun. That was just a fun, quick one. That didn't eat much time, so that was a good announcement. Because Sonic Racing games are a lot of fun. I used to play them with all my friends back in college a decent bit. Like just after college, like 2012, 2013. Used to play a bunch of Sonic Racing with the friends. We would get together, like 10 of us, and fucking wasn't Vent. Was it Mumble? That was a Vent. That was another Vent knockoff, right? Oh, yo, honestly, the Dispatch thing, it was a highlight for me. Dispatch, the Aaron Paul and Laura Bailey game. I think I've always loved Telltale stuff. And again, I said it when it happened. This was like a pretty recent one. It was one of the later trailers. The idea of not Telltale doing a Spider-Verse style game is like, that's a match made in heaven, in my opinion. That's like such a good like modern way to approach those style of games. Not that their old style wasn't. Their old style was fine. It was good, especially for the time. Outer Worlds 2, yeah. That's another good-looking one. Mm-hmm. There's a lot. There was a lot. Joseph's new game also actually looks really good. The one that comes out the same day as... what was that other game that comes out the same day? No, it wasn't Splitgate. It was something else. Yo, and then, fucking Rematch happened. Dude, I'm telling you, that's the best soccer game I've ever seen. It literally Rocket League, but actual soccer. As soon as I saw the backboard, I was like, oh my God, it's fucking... Like, I was like, all right. It actually looked really good. That's the best looking soccer game I've ever seen. Yeah, Kiora, the new Terraria game, Kiora. It's not actually new Terraria, but it is new Terraria. Come on. SE have nothing in 2025 besides the PC release of Rebirth. They probably have smaller projects. I'd assume there's some remasters in there. Oh, Dragon Quest 1 and 2 HD remaster for Square next year. Yeah, PC Rebirth. We should have FanFest next year as well. That'll be nice. And probably some smaller remasters and whatnot. We're still waiting on a Tactics remaster. We have no news about it, but like the turnaround on what was the title called? Oh, I'm sorry. No, not that one. Well, so what was the turnaround on Tactics Ogre? It was pretty quick, wasn't it? Like we got the Tactics Ogre remaster announcement, and then it happened pretty quickly afterwards. So I think when we get the eventual Tactics remaster, because let's be honest, the fucking Tactics remaster has to be happening, right? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to get that announcement sometime next year and get it next year. I don't think so, but like I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Like I think whenever we finally hear about Tactics remastered, it'll probably be a pretty quick turnaround. So I'm always keeping my eye out for that one because I expect that to happen at some point. Like, I don't know, like I get remaking Tactics remastered, like Tactics Ogre. Like I get that. It is literally the progenitor of Final Fantasy Tactics, but like Final Fantasy Tactics is it's not a free remaster, but like, come on, right? Like, it is. Like it isn't, but it is, you know? No, there was a lot of good titles. I still, dude, that the Witcher 4 trailer was so, I really hope Witcher 4's gameplay is better than Witcher 3's. That was the thing that stopped like Witcher 3 I didn't have much time to play anyway cuz Heaven's Ward was around the corner if I recall. But like I wasn't compelled, like I just hated actually playing it. Like that was the thing. I really don't want that to happen with Witcher 4. Thank you, Omega, for the 70 months. Yeah, Split Fiction looked really good. Joseph's got a good track record. Listen, Veltis, that's true, but it hurts. It hurts to read. The Game of Thrones game, I'm hoping, is pretty good also. That was another one. They do have a track record. You're right. You are right. I just like Witcher 3 setting up Ciri as like the new as a protagonist. It just worked like Witcher 4 was always going to have to be Ciri's game. You know what I mean? And like the moment you figured out it was Witcher, you didn't even need like Ciri being the main character wasn't even a second thought. Everybody, as soon as they figured out it was Witcher, they were like, okay, we're playing as Ciri. Like that's it. The fact that anyone who knows Witcher 3 in any capacity figured it out like as soon as you figured out what game, I was like, oh, okay, we're not playing as Geralt. It's not happening. We're playing as Ciri. And it's what everyone wanted, I think. Like everyone likes Geralt, but I think honestly, people might like Ciri a little more, especially in recent times. I think everyone kind of just wanted Ciri to be forefront. So yeah, the unfortunate fact I have to play Witcher 2. Yeah, the gameplay, Witcher games, it gets me. So that was good too. I can't believe they basically led with that. Oh. Yeah, so there's that, dude, there's so many. What was wrong with it? It was just boring. It was boring. It was clunky. I forget if Witchers. What other Witchers would there be? Oh, Witcher witches. Okay. He said witchers. He said Witcher twice. Thanks, Kagome. Which witchers? Which witchers? Are you referring to which witchers or witches in The Witcher? Which ones are you witching about? Yes. Which witch would like a sandwich? Yeah, Power World updates soon too. Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it's a step up from Witcher 1. But that wasn't a lot for me. Make your own Witcher. I wouldn't be surprised if one day I feel like as much as the Witcher games could kind of just do whatever they want at this point, they can go their own way story-wise. I don't know if I really want CD Projekt Red to let me make my own Witcher. I kind of like what they've put together. I mean, we'll see about that, Claudine. Yeah, I actually prefer having the characters there that ground the story. Like, if maybe one day they could go in another direction with it. We'll see. Either way, there was a lot of pretty exciting things. I will say that if you were an RPG fan, there probably wasn't. Like, if you're somebody who is only looking for RPGs, there was that tactical game that actually looked really good and I think is really well timed. What was it called again? Because we were saying this came out at a good time because Baldur's Gate 3 has finally like died down. Oh, that was Solasta 2. Yeah. Or Sonasta 2, sorry. I was trying to remember exactly what it was. Or you said it. No, I said it right the first time. You made me question if I said it right. Yeah, it was Solasta 2, yeah. Yeah, Solasta 2, you had obviously all the Genshin-like games that were there. There's one other. There's one other I'm forgetting. And those Pac-Man, the Pac-Man Metroidvania, that's the tie-in to their Secret Levels episode is a wild choice. But, you know, that game has already been, it's not like they just made that decision. Yeah, but Expedition wasn't here. Expedition wasn't at the Game Awards. I'm saying that, like, from the announcements, specifically. Expedition is not that far away. Steel Paws even about? I don't know. I assume it's the cats taking over the world. The cats taking over the world. I assumed it's a cat sim. It's a cat like sim, but like the cat is God. Like, you know how cats think they're the kings and queens of the world? I just assumed it was a take on that. Power World? Kind of. Either way, I'm pleased. So tomorrow, my stream's going to be a little weird because I am not going to be live first thing in the morning. I think Sly and I are doing a quick State of the Realm, and then I'm playing Path of Exile, and then I have Ultimate. So tomorrow's going to be a bit of a weird schedule for me. I won't be live at my normal time, which is 7 a.m. I'll probably be live at like 11:30, and then I'll be rolling that all the way till 8 p.m. It's going to be a long day. We'll see. Either way. I'm going to go get something to eat and then probably play some Path in my own time for the rest of the night. But it was a good time. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the subs and resubs and bits that came in while we were just enjoying the show. And I hope you had a good time as well. So with that, I will see all of you tomorrow afternoon. Until then, I bid you adieu. Bye-bye.